in this match that we have currently on, we have Castara versus Eagles FC. This is the third place match taking place here. A bit of a rainy start, but you know it's quite fine. This is what happens sometimes when we play in football, even in the dry season in Tobago. I'm your host, Richard Goddard. We're here on Tobago Sports Live, along very well known international, national football, beach soccer, and many other things. Mr. Makan Hislop. Makan, how are you?
I'm good, and you?
I'm doing quite fine. It's a rainy day in Moriah. How come?
This is blazing sun. Right.
Number 6, Jeremy Williams. Number 9, Hakeem Legal. Number 33, number 22, Joshua Roberts. Number 3, Alfred. Number 4, Roy Walker. Number 88, Anderson Taylor. Number 67, July.
Yeah, lock your camera and just turn it down. Yeah, I have you.
Akini Ferguson. Number 10, Curlan.
Hey, what's up? Woods. Come, Ryan, come. Ryan. It's two of them to cover.
Number 4, Osvaldo Jofield. Number 16, Jonathan Gibbs. Number 21. Dimitri De Freitas, number 20, Amari Allen, number 8, Omar Daniel, number 18, Ajani Grant, number 11, Zahim Kent, number 3, Antonio Rodriguez, number 7, Jabari Alexander, number 12, Jarion Dennis, number 27, Shion James, number 14, DeAndre Eastman, number 25, Zion McCool, number 18, Cassidy Davidson, number 26, Azariq Charles, number 10, Keanu Boswain, and number 2, Jediah Phillips.
And as we watch the action, we see Castara with the ball, knocking it around the midfield. They're coming around to the right side of the field, the right side. They're kicking down the right side. Cleared by the Eagles defender, Mr. Lyons, Dominic Lyons. And Castara receives the ball again, trying to go down the right side, but it's proven itself to be a little bit difficult. Eagles has an opportunity, but they give the ball away, and the ball is with the Castara player. And there we have number 12 for Eagles, looking to play that ball down, but the ball goes straight to the goalkeeper, and he'll settle the ball down to try to get Castara functioning maybe a little bit more effectively moving that ball. I could remember the match they played against Charlottesville. Castara were moving the ball very well in the first half. In fact, they were up 2-0, but you could tell from what took place afterwards that Charlottesville recognized that Castara was missing their starting goalkeeper, and here we have a breakaway from Eagles, but there's a foul. There's a foul on the number 16 for Eagles, Jonathan Gibbs. Yeah, and Castara were playing very well, but in the second half, the lack of the starting goalkeeper, Micaiah Taylor, and may I say Micaiah is 14 going on 15, it really did play a critical part in was Castara conceding 4 goals in the second half. Was with number 18, that would be Cassidy Davidson. Now it's with Zion McCool on the left side. And there's a foul for a high foot against Eagles with the number 44 for Castara. Clayton Henry taking it, and he plays it, and the ball is being moved around. Good pressure by Eagles. That's good pressure, but Castara has come out of it. The ball is played to the right side, and it goes out of touch for a throw-in.
In many ways, this game is youth against experience.
Very much so.
The Castara team is fortunate enough to have many former national and professional players. Most of their players are upwards of 25. Meanwhile, Eagles, on the other half, mainly known as a youth team, has now developed them team to compete in senior football. And from what I've seen in this competition, they are well on their way to being one of the standout teams.
And there's a breakaway with Daniel. Daniel with the ball. Daniel, there's
a shot,
and it's a goal.
Good goal, fantastically taken by
Omar Daniel, number 8.
Number 8, Mr. Omar Daniel. He showed great speed, great composure, held his head in the 18-yard box, and finished like a well-seasoned striker.
And he's a product of Mason Hall. He's actually from Mason Hall. He did play for a time with Mason Hall Sports and Soccer School, and he's been working around, and he seems to have found himself a good place in Eagles. So he's a Mason Hall secondary school student as well. In fact, Omar Daniel. And he actually played a very integral part in Mason Hall secondary getting to the Tobago Zone Intercall final. So Eagles 1, Castara 0. And they're moving the ball around to the goalkeeper, and with Lions plays the ball to the central midfield, but they lose it in a dangerous area. Castara is looking for an opportunity. They get a shut off, but it's wide.
Castara being the older team, I think they're taking the time to get into the game.
Yep.
The old engines are starting to warm up now, even with all the rain.
Yes, that's very true. It does take a little bit of time, when you past about 30 and 35 for everything to actually get going. So we understand that the young gunners of Eagles FC, they're pretty much primed and ready to go from jump. So it'll be interesting to see how Castara, how they bring themselves back to some sort of efficiency while playing this match, because we know it's a very tricky proposition to play against young players who are very confident in their abilities. And we see a giveaway, and it's a corner for Castara. Maybe this is the moment that they actually they start to show themselves, because they were able to apply a fair bit of pressure on Eagles. They actually did it maybe about 2 minutes ago and got a shut off. So maybe Castara has seen something here. And here's a corner kick taken a little bit to the back post in a header, and it's not necessarily cleared very well by Eagles. And now we have opportunity for a counter attack. Oh, that's a brilliant ball across to the opposite side of the field, and they have a shot, and it's going just wide. A fantastic ball played across from the right side of the field to the left. Moses Bernard picks up the ball on the left hand side and looks to take on the Castara defense, and was able to get the shot off, but it may have just clipped the back of the heel of the Castara defender, and it goes out for a corner kick.
At this point in the match, you can see that the game is evenly matched. It's end-to-end play, chances on both ends.
And there's a corner from Daniel, and that's a wasted corner, and it goes out of touch. It's a goal kick for Castara. We're into the 14th minute of the match. Score: Eagles 1, Castara 0. A goal scored by Omar Daniel. And there we see a nice turn. And again, Daniel picks it up. He's looking for something. He turns back and he plays it back to the defender. And Castara seems to be getting themselves in and are beginning to take over the midfield battle a bit. Something Eagles will need to make sure that they're taken care of, or they're keeping abreast of. Because Castara can definitely do some damage once they settle down.
As you mentioned earlier, that Castara is probably struggling the most in the position of goalkeeper. Currently, I'm seeing that they have a makeshift goalkeeper and one of the vintage players taking up the ranks in goal. I only hope that he has enough ability to keep Castara in the game.
I can hope so too, because I would much prefer Castara to play with a bit more confidence than what happened in the second half against Charlottesville. But here we have Castara making a break for it. It's a nice little turn, but the Castara play is crowded a bit. I believe that was number 3, Caleb Alfred. Got the ball in the middle of the field, just above around the penalty arc, but he got 3 or 4 defenders crowding him, and unfortunately he didn't get the shot off. But Castara has the ball.
It's how many games we gotta be covering?
Oh, that's a great turn.
Yeah?
This could be some of that experience playing off. And the player on the ground, the Castara player on the ground, I'm not really sure of what happened there. He seemed, maybe he got a tackle. I'm not sure. It seemed a clean tackle.
What?
But this is how the game is. He's up and he seems okay. Eagles throw in on the far side of the field. Balls with Daniel. Oh, Daniel with some good skill. Oh, that was some fantastic skill there by Daniel. And it's a foul.
Daniel is really coming into his own. That goal has boosted his confidence, and you could see it in his play.
Yes, definitely. Both teams have seemed to settle down reasonably well with the changing conditions. It was pretty dry about 25 minutes ago, and then there's this brief shower that just came in, and of course the conditions change, but both teams seem to have settled down reasonably quickly and comfortably, and they're doing their just dues. They're settling down, playing some good football. And this is a third place match. Eagles FC would have unfortunately lost against Hills United, and then as I said already, Castara would have lost against Charlottesville. Eagles would have lost 1-0 and Castara would have lost 4-2. And we see the number 5 Dominic Lyons looking to take the goal kick. He's going to take the goal kick.
Nah, not me.
As ball is played a little past midfield. Shot the Castara defender. Plays it out. And it's a throw in to Eagles. And the ball is played to central defender Lyons. Lyons plays it to McCool. McCool looking for a pass, plays it back to Lyons. Lyons threads the ball, a nice neat pass through the gap to Davidson. Davidson back to McCool. McCool takes it, he's moving forward, pushing through that left side. Oh, that's a great ball, and the referee's whistle has gone, and it's a offside, but Eagles FC working that ball on the left hand side through McCool and Davidson, and they almost had an opportunity to get a goal, but unfortunately Moses Bernard, he was offside. But Eagles moving that ball very well, Macan.
Yes. I mean, I think Eagles have the benefit of speed on their side, whereby a lot of their players there getting past the Castera players surely out of their speed and agility. Meanwhile, Castera is trying to build the game slowly and choose their passes. And I think that these two styles of play is going to show what could be done when you approach the game in different ways. And the youth of the Eagles team is showing to give them the upper hand right now. And here goes the goal scorer again. Once again showing his confidence on the ball.
Mr. Daniel causing all sorts of problems on the left side of Castara's defense. He's gotten away a few times from the Castara defense, and he's proven to have a fair amount of skill to do exactly that. And he just takes a shot off a quick free kick, but it goes straight to the goalkeeper off his weaker left foot. But you like to see that initiative from young players, trying to work in their abilities with both feet. And here we have Lions doing very well. He pushed up on the free kick, he's gotten forward, plays the ball in, but it's cleared up by the Castara defense. The ball is being played from the midfield to the right side, where again Daniel receives the ball and he's looking for an opportunity, plays across, not a very good one, and Castara is looking to build once again, but again Eagles FC.
That speed is making the difference in the game right now. And the Eagles players are first to the ball in almost every 50-50. And you could see that by the game being played mostly in the Castara half. And every time Castara gets the ball, you see that they're giving it right back to Eagles. You need to be careful that it costs in the long run.
And Davidson gets his ball.
Yeah, more or less. Porter, send words, please. Aaron.
Ready for them, no?
Catch.
No, not over. Forward. Right.
The Lions. Balls being moved across the Osvaldo Trophy, the central defender carrying the Lions.
Experienced for Eagles team. He is the goalkeeper. He is one of the older players on the team that comes in and really gives the team that level of composure, guidance when it needs the most.
And he does coach in the Eagles FC organization. So
If what?
Eagles FC doing some
I take it off auto. It was.
youth football development, bringing in
Put it back on
all
auto?
sorts of trying to make sure that they encompass
Yeah, it was 2 dark when it was on auto.
youth football development within the organization.
Fantastic to see that. I think that this type of route and development from a youth team into a senior team is what makes him more into football.
And there's a free kick
How much
for
decibels
Eagles
are they
FC
gain on?
to be taken by number 26,
Mine
Azaric
not 21.
Charles.
How mine look?
Is he going to try a shot on target? He takes a shot on target, and again, it's a routine save for the goalkeeper. And again, Umar Daniel almost itching for the opportunity here for the goalkeeper to lose the ball. And here's a pass being played. And oh, that's this could be dangerous. What's going on here? And the referee blows the whistle. The goalkeeper is down.
You need to be careful with head injuries. Hope everything is okay. We have 2 players down. We also see a central defender, Osvaldo Jopi, also down. Seeming to would have picked up a knock in this collision.
We hope it's nothing serious. We know of head injuries and what they could do to football and careers in sport in particular. So we really do hope that this isn't anything too serious. But it was a very interesting ball being played. The ball was played from the far side behind the defense, and it's always a dangerous proposition when there's space between the central defenders or the defensive line and the goalkeeper, and they all have to converge to try to get the ball. This includes the striker or the attacking player coming forward. So it looks as though Mr. Daniel is okay. Kelsey Allen. It seems like he's okay. The match has been restarted. And he takes a long kick, very long kick. And the ball is going for a corner. It must be remembered that goalkeepers have the ability to cause a lot of problems with their kicks. A lot of problems. We just saw Kelsey Allen send one behind the Castara backline, and we almost saw a goal happen there, Moses Bernard. Here's a corner kick. It's a low one, and there's another opportunity again.
The Eagles team, you would say, is leading the game in attacks. They're possessing the ball, defending well. Good tackle there by McCool.
Yeah.
And it's a throw-in for Castara. Castara is living a little bit dangerously. We can only hope that it does not backfire on them, because Eagles FC has had more than one opportunity to put the ball in the back of the net, or at least really cause the Castara backline some trouble.
Yeah, it seems that every time Eagles go forward, they are ending with a shot on goal, or at least a clear goal scoring chance.
But the ball is intercepted by Castara in the midfield, and they're looking to push forward here. There's a nice little turn, an opportunity for a shot. No, the shot is not there anymore. Lyons comes out. Lyon comes in, puts in the challenge, wins the ball, and draws the foul. That was very good work by Dominic Lyons. But again, Eagles loses the ball in the middle of the field, and the shot comes off, and it's very comfortably received by our goalkeeper Kelsey Allen.
Here's that composure I was telling you about, slowing the game down, giving the team a chance to reorganize, set themselves up and ready to go again.
There's a kick, a long kick again, and Jeremy Williams, this Castara defender, a very, very strong defender. Very strong. One of the better defenders that I've seen in this tournament.
Those long balls seems to be causing Castara a lot of
Nothing
problems. They
changing
don't
on
seem
that
to be
floor.
handled well.
And
So-
it's the long balls are pushing them back quite a bit. That kick again dropped just outside the 18-yard box. And here's Daniel again, but the ball is cleared.
How's this?
And it's with Osvaldo Jofi. Jofi plays the ball to Lyons. Lyons plays this ball to Makul on the left-hand side. Makul is making again that penetrating run, but the defense of Castara comes in. And you could see the Eagles players are very, very much up for this match. Bernard pushing that ball out, poking it away from the Castara defender, number 44, Clayton Henry. And it's a throw-in taken already. And that's a dangerous pass. And the shot.
Just wide.
And I think he should have taken a touch. I think he rushed the shot.
I think he was surprised to see the ball just show up right in front of him, ready to take a shot. So he got a little excited.
That's one of the things, being an older player definitely kicks in.
Especially in those goal scoring situations where sometimes what you really need is a cool head and some patience.
Castara half on the far side for a throw-in. Ball's played in. It goes to Jeremy Williams. Williams touches the ball, looking for his other central defender. He's looking for, probably forced it a bit. But here's this ball again. And knocked into the middle of the field. Had won it back, knocked into the middle field. They're looking to move the ball around, and that's a foul. That's a foul, but a quick free kick is taken. And
For the Eagles players, because up until that goal, they were really threatening goal, winning balls, possessing it in goal scoring situations.
and here's a shot, and it goes wide.
You can tell that Castara is building in confidence.
They've taken a while to settle down. I mean, we're in the 35th minute right now, but as you said, it sometimes
Takes a little while for those old engines to get going, but
once it gets going, it's hard to stop the engine, right?
there you go, man. The guys are picking up steam, and you tell that they're building in confidence. They're more in an attacking posture, and they're threatening the goal a lot more.
Until they actually have to stop the engine at halftime, then you wonder what's happening.
Let's hope.
What happens next? And the ball is played out, somewhat panicked.
Yeah, it seems like Eagles team is under a bit more pressure now.
And there's a foul on the far side, and Castara,
They're building momentum.
yeah, they've settled down, and they're beginning to kind of take a stranglehold of the game. Maybe they slowed it down a little bit, or maybe they just had enough of kind of waiting. The free kick comes in, and the header, and it goes wide.
This is what momentum does. As you get a goal, the entire team is lifted with confidence. So you could tell that the players are playing a little bit more at ease, and they're finding the passes a bit better right now.
Goal kick for Eagles FC. Allen plays this ball to Makul, and it's a tough one for Makul. He gets the head on it, but he only heads it wide, and it goes for a throw. Mr. Henry with the throw on. This could have been a breakaway, but the defender for Castara has done well coming across. And the ball again on the left side of the defense for Eagles. They're moving the ball around. They're moving the ball around reasonably well. But Castara seemed to be able to pick up on a few things concerning the play of Eagles. and maybe the beginning to kind of shut down the play a bit. Slow down Eagles after a blistering start by Eagles with that goal from Omar Daniel. Jeremy Williams, he has the ball, he's looking around. He plays this ball behind the right full back of Eagles FC, and the ball's with the Castara player, and he plays it back, but Eagles FC were able to get their players back and put the ball out for a throw-in. It's a Castara throw-in though, on the far side of the field.
These are the moments in the game where you need your experienced players for Eagles to step in and calm the team down, reset the game and get back to their attacking ways.
And here's the throw-in. Received. It's a high ball played, and
weak header.
A weak header, but in a very, very interesting spot. If the Castara player was a little bit more in tune of what was going on there, then maybe he might have been able to get it. However, and Daniel gets it. Daniel's going against the Castara defender, and it goes to the goalkeeper. I think the goal scorer is the defender Roshan Jack, I believe. The goal scorer for Castara. But the ball's on the far side, and we see that Eagles made a little bit of a switch in pushing Bernard on the right hand side and bringing Daniel to the left.
This is a tactic often used by coaches to get players to cut inside more. When you're playing on your strong side, you usually stay to the outside, but when you switch side, you cut in more and get more chances on goal.
And the game itself is very much based on that. You see a lot of players, in fact, the whole concept of inverted wingers and false nines, even inverted fullbacks to a certain degree, that's actually part of it. And here we have Daniel picking up a ball, didn't get full control over it, and again Lions finding himself in the middle of it all, winning the ball back, but that wasn't a very well directed pass, but Eagles gets fortunate to get the ball back, and the ball's with Davidson. Davidson plays this ball to Daniel. Daniel lost control of that ball, and he gets it back. Is this going to be, and the cross coming, I don't think it was a very good cross. Player he was playing the ball to wasn't really in the best position to receive the ball. I think that was Bernard on the far side, and Castara has the ball, knock it back. They play a long one forward, and Joe Field gets a touch, plays it to his right fullback, and the fullback's looking for an opportunity. He plays it back to Joe Field. Ball is played to the right fullback again. Castara pinning down Eagles in that area, but maybe a little bit too much in his challenge, and the ball goes. It's a free kick against Castara, deep onto the right side of Eagles territory. No, it's a throw-in. Sorry. Ball is played out, and it's Castara's throw-in. Again on the far side of the field. We're into the 41st minute of this match. Castara won as a foul against Eagles FC. Could cause the back line, just as the goal for Castara that was scored previously. It was a ball that was played in, a shot taken, and it bounced just in front of the goalkeeper. But this one did not go all the way, and it's cleared out.
Yeah, Castara seems to be getting most of their goal scoring chances from dead ball plays. Seems like they're most dangerous to those corners and free kicks. So I think it's part of their game plan too. they could set up some dead ball situations.
Eagles on a breakaway, looking to play a pass in, and the ball gets to Davidson. Davidson plays a pass, and it's with, I want to believe, I think it's Azariq Charles that took that shot, but it was, the shot got deflected and pretty much just skied up in the air, and the goalkeeper was able to receive it very comfortably. And we see the head coach of Eagles running on one of their players, the Eagles.
That Eagles is dominating the game in the run of play. They're connecting the passes better, they're creating more goal scoring chances, and they're sort of dominating the game in position.
And that's half time. That's the half time with Lastara 1, Eagles 1.
journey unfold. Jah dance is wonderful. It's something to behold. But if you love life as much as I do, put something in the air now. And if you love child as much as I do, put something in the air. Everybody hands up, everybody hands up, everybody. Let me see your hands up, everybody hands up, everybody hands up, everybody. Ready guys, take the pose, wave your hands up, pose, make the pose, hit the pose, like the real pose. Ready guys, take the pose, wave your hands up, pose, make the pose, hit the pose, like the greatest thing I've seen. Life is the greatest, life is the greatest, life is the greatest, life is the greatest thing I've seen. Life is the greatest, life is the greatest, life is the greatest, life is the greatest thing I've seen. Think I look around you, front and look behind you, job boxes everywhere. Think I look inside you, somewhere within you, trust me is always there. But if you love life as much as I do, put something in the air now. And if you love child as much as I do, put something in the air. Let's see your hands up, everybody hands up, everybody hands up, everybody. Let's see your hands up, everybody hands up, everybody hands up, everybody. Ready guys, take a pose, wave your hands up, pose, pick up your phone, take a pose, like the real pose. Ready guys, take a pose, wave your hands up, pose, pick up your phone, take a pose, like. Enjoying the morning breeze, watching the day unfold. Jah dance is wonderful. It's something to behold. But if you love life as much as I do, put something in the air now. And if you love child as much as I do, put something in the air. Let's see your hands up, everybody hands up, everybody hands up, everybody. Let me see your hands up, everybody hands up, everybody hands up, everybody. Ready guys, take a pose, wave your hands up, pose, pick up your phone, take a pose, like the real pose. Ready guys, take a pose, wave your hands up, pose, pick up your phone, take a pose, like the greatest thing I've seen. Life is the greatest, life is the greatest, life is the greatest, life is the greatest thing I've seen. Life is the greatest, life is the greatest, life is the greatest, life is the greatest thing, oh yeah. Think I look around you, front and look behind you, job boxes everywhere. Think I look inside you, somewhere within you, trust me is always there. But if you love life as much as I do, put something in the air now. And if you love child as much as I do, put something in the air. Everybody hands up, everybody hands up, everybody.
And we're back. The third place playoff match between Castara in the red and Eagles FC in turquoise, teal
and black.
Yeah, I lost track of which colors is for.
I would say green, but the color police would correct me and say that's teal.
Nah, you don't want the color police to come after you. That might be a long day.
There goes Castara, building confidently.
And they're moving the ball to that far side. And by the way, the goal scorer for Castara was Roshan Jack, again, number 31. Roshan Jack, he's a central defender. He's actually in the picture right now. And the ball is played in the middle of the field. Castara again taking the time to build. And there's a foul. A foul on the number 11. Bernard seems to be a player that Castara is taking a fair amount of account of. Almost anytime he's around the ball, they're making sure they have 2 or 3 persons.
Castara started the second half pretty well. You could see that they're stringing the pass together a little bit better.
And there's a shot, and that shot is wide. So we're starting this half. Just a reminder, these matches are 40-minute halves. And at the end of the match, if I'm correct, if I go by what I saw in the quarterfinals and semifinals, if the score remains tied, they go into penalty kicks. But it's a beautiful night here at the Moriah Recreational Ground. Fantastic crowd, a crowd that's actually building right now. And you can see there's a fair amount of anticipation of what's to come for the second half of this match, and of course the final between Charlottesville and Hills United.
These sort of community games are the kind of events we really need to bring back the community football. In days gone by, you could always find every community team with a large following, and these kind of competition help bring back that type of football to Tobago.
And that's a pretty good touch by the number 10 for Castara, Cullen Ferguson. And Williams just maybe have overplayed that a bit. And he got fortunate, and the ball is out for a goal kick.
Dangerous place to lose the ball.
And you can see Jeremy Williams acknowledging the fact that he did make a little bit of an error, and it did not come to anything. But these are errors that a lot of times, even when you're watching international and professional football, teams are punished for these kinds of errors. Goal kick taken, the ball's in the middle of the field with Davidson plays it to Schofield, and the ball is lost. And that's some good strength on the ball. Yes, very good strength. Well done by the Castara midfielder.
Holding the ball up really well, giving his team an opportunity to come forward and compact the team and put the team under some pressure.
Showing some good experience there, holding off on a very good player. He held off Cassidy Davidson very well.
Mr. Ferguson, he has a lot of experience. He played professional football in Trinidad for some time. Back home now with his village team, giving them his pound of flesh up in front.
And that's a bad pass. It's a throw-in for Castara, about 30 meters away from the goal line of Eagles. And a ball is played in. A little bit of a hopeful ball played into the center, but Eagles had to scramble a little bit to get the ball out. They kicked it out, and it's a throw-in again to Castara. Maybe about 5 meters closer to the Moriah goal.
These are the times in the game when you really need to stay focused, because a small lapse in concentration right here could be the difference in the game. As you can tell, the ball is being bounced around sort of in the midfield for a long period of time.
And Williams takes the opportunity and just knocks the ball out of touch, and it's a throw-in to Eagles. Just a bit inside the Castara half, and We have Bernard taking the throw. And again, there's another foul. This left side for Castara, right side for Eagles is seemingly becoming a little bit of a battleground in this match, where both teams are trying to establish themselves on this side of the field. There's a ball played and headed out by the Eagles defender, and the ball is won back by Castara. And Bernard gets the ball, he wins it, he plays a brilliant ball to Daniel. Daniel going down on that right hand side, he cuts and he takes a shot, and the ball just goes just outside the post. It was a fantastic ball from Bernard after Eagles won the ball in the middle of the park, played it to Daniel. Daniel, I think, may have gotten the ball a little bit caught up underneath him, and he was not able to get that shot off as well as he could. And we've seen him take some of those shots before and promptly put them away.
Eagles getting back into the game where they left off in the first half, attacking with speed and skill. Seems like Bernard and Daniel are the two troublemakers for Eagles, always threatening, always causing problems for the defense, and they need to step up the game a little bit to put Cassava back on their heels as they dominated the first half.
And it's interesting, the Eagles have decided to keep the change that they made, where Daniel went to the left side and Bernard went to the right side. They've seemingly decided that that's something that they want to work on and maybe exploit as the match goes on. There's a goal kick, played well into the half, and the flick on header didn't get too far. Castaro wins the ball back. It's a little bit of a ping pong atmosphere in the middle of the park. Ball is played forward, and that's a interesting ball. Jeremy Williams with the clearance, and it's another scrap and fight in the middle of the park. Very much seeming to be a midfield battle at times. That's a good ball played up. Allen collects comfortably. And again, a long kick cleared out and is with Castara in the middle of the park, trying to play a ball through the gap in the middle, and it did not work. Balls with Eagles. Eagles trying to settle the ball down, looking for an opportunity to play through the gap. Bernard gets it. It's played back to Cassidy, to Davidson. Bernard picks it up. He's looking for that opportunity.
He's at the area.
And Daniel and
just
Davidson pulls the trigger. And yes, he pulls it just wide. Somewhat similar to what Daniel did a few minutes ago.
You could tell that Eagles are building in momentum and building in confidence. Bernard getting into the game, getting wide, stretching the defense and creating spaces on top for his midfielders to come in and get good shots in.
Maybe that's what they saw during the first half, that something that Eagles figured that they could exploit in this, with Bernard and Daniel making the switch.
Yeah, going down the wings really worked well for them in the first half with their fast and tricky wing play, opening up spaces in the middle to cause problems for the Castara defense. Castara defender showing great composure there as he played out of trouble.
And there's a foul. The foul against Eagles. Charles on the ground still. But Castara is playing on, and that's a very good ball. Played down the right side for Castara, and it's a block corner kick to Castara. And there's a lot of action taking place here. There's the bouncy castle, there's the go-karts. They have a little bit of DJ music as well. Food, drinks on sale. Moriah seems to be the place to be tonight.
For all of those watching at home in the vicinity of Moriah, Mason Hall, Castara, make your way on down to the Moriah recreational grounds. Come get some food to eat, mingle with your neighbors, your friends, meet some new persons. There's lots of things here. Bring the kids. There's bouncy castle, lots of activities for them to do.
And the football is decent, man.
Of course, man. Everyone is getting ready for the finals. coming up later with Hills United coming up against Charlottesville. East versus West, the age-old challenge to see who is the top footballers in Tobago.
Right here, and the action is taking place right here at the Moriah Recreational Ground. I mean, this has been a tournament that I think has kind of recaptured the whole concept of community sport. And the cross, and that's a header, and this is it? It's a great save. It's a fantastic save. What a save!
Coming out with the ball, goalkeeper did really well to get in position, make himself big, made it difficult, and came away with the ball.
You would have thought Castara would have put it away, but Kelsey Allen really coming up trumps for Eagles. And Castara seems to be getting that little bit of momentum here, bit by bit, that experience, and that's a little bit of a rush challenge.
Very late.
No card coming out so far. I'm not sure I don't think we had any cards in this match so far.
No, man, that's
which is good.
This is good. But
allowing the game to play a little bit.
True.
And there's a free kick, I believe. Yes, this is Lions taking the free kick and headed out by Williams, and that was with Castara again. That midfield battle, very telling. The experience of Castara coming into play a bit more now, and unfortunately Castara lost the ball. And here's a bit of the pace, here's a bit of that work, and no free kick, no call by the referee. And now we get a call by the referee. My goodness.
As you could call it the commentator's curse, as you mentioned, no cards for the game. I think we were about to see the first card.
We just saw the first card, and that's Daniel getting the first card. Had to be the commentator's curse. But it just goes to tell you the intensity of the match that's being played out there. I mean, yes, it is a third place playoff match, but neither team wants to give up that advantage or that opportunity of placing, third in this league, this Moriah Community Builders League. The football itself has improved over time, and we are seeing some of those improvements right here in this match.
Yeah, you could tell the game is going back and forth a lot more. You could see, unlike the first half where Eagles more or less dominated the game, Castara is holding their own, building the play well, getting into dangerous situations. So it looks like a prettily poised game that will definitely come to a close. I am predicting a goal somewhere in the next 10 minutes. I'm not sure who was yet because both teams seems to be evenly matched.
Well, I ain't doing no commentators because nothing. Now I ain't going to do no good nothing.
I think the spectators would like to see goals. So I am predicting and I'm hoping for some goal scoring opportunities on both sides. I want to see some clinical finishing and some exciting football.
And we see some substitutions coming in. Number 20 coming on for number 18, Davidson, off. And number 20, Amari Allen, going on. And the number 9,
Mr. Jaim Trim, entering the field.
For waiting for the numbers to come up. And Amari Allen was the only substitution made, but Trim will be coming on shortly. And Bernard with that ball plays it to Allen. Allen tries to play the ball around, and unfortunately for Eagles, offside. And Trim is coming on for number 19, Jaden Pereira. It's all happening here. We just got an offer from soccer bags.
entrepreneurs, young
Yeah,
entrepreneurs,
it's
making use of the event and the crowds, try to make some
that's
additional
good. That's good.
income.
We don't mind. We don't mind. And there's a goal kick by the Castara goalkeeper. Not goal kick, sorry, offside free kick. And Eagles looks to break. And the ball is overplayed just a bit. Goes for a goal kick to Castara. We're into the 56th minute of the match. Castara 1, Eagles FC 1. This is the third place playoff match between the two teams in the Moriah Community Builders League, a tournament that was an actual annual tournament until the advent of COVID. But we're very, very pleased to see them back again this year, and we expect much more from this league come next year. Balls played for. Oh, that's some good skill, and yes, it's a handball. It's a handball by Joe Field. Inadvertent as it is, it's a handball in a very dangerous position towards the far side, the corner of the 18-yard box on the far side. And we know Castara has the weapons to make this work.
But these hours, right?
And the free kick's about to be taken. Williams is standing up behind the ball. And that's a good free kick, and it's deflected off the top of the wall, a header off the top of the wall, and it's a corner kick now for Castara. And here we have a substitution for Castara, number 3, coming off, Caleb Alfred, and number 19, Giovanni Thomas, on. A substitution in the 58th minute.
One is close.
And the corner comes in, and there's a scramble inside the box. Castara is trying to get this ball, get the shot off, and the shot is deflected. And Bernard again comes out with the ball, and there's the shot again. We'll try to play a crossing, and the header goes out for a corner kick. There's good pressure by Castara here in the second half, in this 58th minute of the second half, applying a lot of pressure on the Eagles back line through set plays. This is the third set play in a row that Castara has been able to produce, and we have to remember they scored off a set play in the first half.
As I said in the first half, the old engines are warm now and showing their experience and their quality, keeping the young boys under pressure.
Here's the cross, the header again, and it's just over the crossbar.
What a miss in the 6-yard box.
It was a fantastic header actually to get the ball back across the box. And
the goal scorer showing dangerous once again in the 18-yard box of cross balls. He's down now with
a little bit of a bump.
head injury.
Mr. Roshan Jack maybe getting a little bit of a knock. But again, set plays, set pieces causing Eagles FC a ton of problems in this match. Three set pieces in a row, and each one of them bringing about an opportunity for Castara to get a goal. In fact, remember that save from Kelsey Allen a few minutes ago? I believe that was a set play as well.
Yeah,
I think it was from a corner.
I think Castara's found their strength in this game, and what could be the difference in this game. They need to really focus on the set plays, bringing the big boys up, getting the crosses in, having them to challenge in the box, This will, I believe, give them the upper hand if they are consistent and could convert their chances.
Here's a goal kick taken short to Joe Field. Joe Field looking to play that ball, and the ball bubbled up a little bit, but they've won it back. Eagles won it back. The ball is played to Bernard. Bernard has done a lot of work in this match, on both the left side and right side of midfield here.
He's been one of the main players causing problems for the Castara defense. He showed a lot of confidence on the ball, and that drives the take on players. And I think that Eagle needs a lot more of that in order for them to change the momentum of this game, because currently they're, for the most part, doing a lot of defending. I'd like to see them get on the front foot and start threatening the goal a bit more.
Well, the throw-in came and and it's a foul. The referee's called a foul against Eagles FC, against Azaric Charles. I've seen that call go different ways in different matches, but the referee has the final say, so we're not going to question the referee in this regard. But the game is continuing. A little bit of start and stop in this second half. I guess with both teams recognizing what's at stake a little bit more, they're trying to gain an advantage. There are going to be one or two challenges that that the referee has to take notice of. So,
and as legs get tired and concentration drops, games gets a little bit more physical. You'd see a lot more mistakes coming down in the late half of the game, which could cause either a goal or more cards to take place.
And that's a ball played by Lions into the middle of the field. It's with Allen, I believe. Allen plays this ball against Moses Bernard, and Bernard challenges it to the goalkeeper, and it's a foul. Good recovery, well defended by Jeremy Williams, showing that international class and caliber, showing that he's once again one of the best defenders in this tournament. Ball played up the field by the goalkeeper, and a little bit of a bubble, a little bit too much of a bubble, and the Eagles player is forced to play the ball out, and it's a throw-in. And again, Eagles takes this ball and they clear it, and it's a throw-in again for Castara. Oh no, I stand corrected. A throw-in for Eagles. And the ball is played a little bit of a high boot, but a fair tackle according to the referee. And the ball's bubbling up a little bit, and it's won by Eagles FC. And the challenges are coming in fast and furious. Ooh, a clearance, and he nearly takes out his own player. I have to say nearly, because he's back up on his feet. Maybe slightly sore, but he's back on his feet. Eagles FC working the ball around the back line. Ball's with Joe Field. Joe Field's looking for an opportunity to play a pass. He gets the pass forward, but only as far as the left fullback for Castara. And the ball's with Allen right now after errant pass. And some good football by Eagles. Allen looking to play a pass, and not necessarily the pass I think he should have played. It's cleared by Castara, and it's now a throw-in.
Yeah, the game seems evenly matched at this point in time. Mostly midfield play with few chances on goal. These are the time when people need to stay focused, especially the goalkeepers, when you're not really being called into action. Here we are coming together.
And again, would be Bernard getting entangled in another tackle and earning Eagles a free kick again. Lions with the ball. He's looking for an opportunity to play a pass. He plays it, to that left side where Daniel is. Was with Makul. And Eagles has to retreat a bit deep in the half. Probably a little bit deeper than they would have liked to.
These are the dangers of the game. When you play too much in your half, you lose the ball. The team is right on top of you.
And yes, they did lose the ball. And Castara has it. And the young player trying to dribble through. It's difficult to dribble the ball, one, on this pitch, and two, when so many players are around to try to stop your progress. And that's exactly what happened a short while ago. And from the kick out, a bad pass played. It's with Allen now with Joe Field. Joe Field again looking for movement. He's not necessarily seeing the movement he needs to see. And opportunity to play that pass forward. It was behind Bernard. And change of position. Ball's back with Castara. Williams picks up his ball, looks across. He plays it to his teammate Jack. Jack plays a ball. He's trying to find Curlan Ferguson. I think Curlan Ferguson, if Curlan gets more involved in the game, it may be a different game. And the ball is cleared. Allen miscontrols it. And the ball is turned over again. And with Charles was drifting to the right, turns back, goes to the left, plays the ball backwards, finds Lyons. Lyons plays this pass and gets it to Daniel, and it's a good 1-2 combination. Makul with the ball. He's looking to go down the left side. He gets inside, and Williams very well positioned for that cross. Didn't even have to move. He knew exactly where the ball was going, and it's another quick counter attack, and it's snuffed out by goalkeeper Allen. And we could see the experience. Williams and Allen, they pretty much knew what they were doing even before the ball was played, and they knew exactly what they needed to do at that point in time. Daniel with the ball. Daniel gets it. He cuts it back. Ooh. And Williams again intercepts. Does very well, but the ball is with Makul. Makul takes a shot, and where was Daniel coming from? He was coming from off the field?
He was coming from off the pitch. He had just done some really good work on the flank and salvaging a ball. And as he was coming back on the field, the shot came, and he was in an offside position.
Well, yeah. I want to say it's interesting that he did that. I think it's just a little bit funny.
Yeah, man. Daniel's getting back into the game, and I think the Eagles really need him and Bernard
substitution
to really get back into the game.
Number 17 coming on, Riquelme Williams, and the man that's been causing all sorts of problems to Castara, Moses Bernard, comes off. Probably got a little bit tired. He's been working really hard during the course of this match.
Yeah, I mean, I think the same could be said for Daniel at this point in time. Mm-hmm. Although they are some of the more dangerous guys on the pitch, because they've been called into action so many times throughout the game. I think they're getting a bit wary. So you might see in a short period of time, you might see Daniel getting called off as well, and maybe bringing on some fresh legs to push Castara back on their heels once again.
Well, we'll see if they actually do that. And the ball played out by Joe Field. Joe Field was looking for that pass for about maybe 5 or 6 seconds, and the pass just never materialized.
Well, I mean, I believe his player should have maybe opened out to give him some better options, because he was standing almost directly behind the opponent player. So if the defender could have given some support, I think it would have been an easier pass. But once again, you see Castara applying pressure, forcing the team into their own 18-yard box and keeping them on their heels.
And the camera angle that we had definitely showed that the defender was pretty much behind the attacking player. But that, again, the attacking player did their job, or the defending player for Castara did their job in taking away the passing lanes. So the game is very much not just a technical control and pass type of thing. The game is definitely very, very tactical, and you have to pay attention to the spaces that are available. And Castara has Eagles have an opportunity, and they're looking for the opportunity to get a cross in, and that's a cross, and it's off the goalkeeper, I believe. It may be a corner. We'll just wait for the referee. And
I think there's a Castara player down injured. I think he might need some attention.
So hopefully he's not, it's not nothing serious so far within the context of the game. It hasn't been anything really too serious when it comes to injuries. Just some tough tackles, but this is the game. It is a contact sport. That's how it's played. So it is still 1-1, and here we see a little bit of the replay of what took place a couple seconds ago. 1-1, 71st minute.
And just a reminder, folks, if the score remains all at 1 at the end of regulation time, it should be straight to penalty kicks.
We haven't been told anything different, so that's pretty much what we're going with. That's been the standard for the quarterfinals and semifinals. The throw-ins on the far side for Castara. And it's won back by Eagles, and the Castara midfielder gains control of the ball. Is a ball played from the middle of the park, looking for the number 10, Ferguson. Ferguson gets it back from the left full back. Oh, that's a great play. Very well done. But the defender for Eagles, he is there. A little bit of a dusty patch right here for the players to be in and around. And it's a throw-in for Castara, the number 4, Delroy Walker. Delroy Walker has been in the middle of multiple battles in this match. He's
most definitely the ball winner for Castara.
I think he's enjoying the fact that he's so involved in everything.
I think he's probably one of the most important players for Castara right now, keeping the competition going in the middle, showing that he applies pressure and keep the midfield from building up momentum against them.
And we have another substitution coming off. Azaric Charles. At least that's the number that came up. Let's see if it's something different. Oh, we see a number 12, Dennis, coming off. I believe it's number 5 coming on. Nope. We'll have to double check some of these in a little bit. Number 12 coming off and number 6 coming on. Number 14 plays that ball. Number 14, Rodney Osman, played that ball to Thomas. But again, Eagles holding firm with that defense. Ball, and that's a good ball. That's a good ball. Daniel, and it's a goal.
Once again, Eagles finding favor, going wide, getting a bit lucky there with the bounce of the ball. Daniel being ready, showing composure in front of goal and finishing.
Squeaking it past the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper got a hand onto it, but the power of the shot pretty much did its job. Across the body of the goalkeeper, and that's kind of what they tell you to do anyhow when you're going at the goal. If you're coming from a side, you shoot across the goalkeeper and make the goalkeeper work, and that's exactly what happened.
Well taken goal. He may not be the best of shots, but because he stayed focused, kept his composure, kept it on target, Eagles are now up 2-1 against Castara.
We're in the 75th minute of this match. and the ball gets played for a goal kick. A match that was delicately poised needed something to bring about maybe a little bit of excitement to end the match. And there we go. Omar Daniel doing exactly that, putting the ball away. His second goal of the match. Maybe when we're talking about MVPs of the match, his name may have to come up.
For sure. I mean, he's had a good game today. He's always remained a threat. He's always remained active, been ready. I mean, this goal, I think he deserves it. He's been having a good game and he's been putting in the work.
Well, it's actually the switch back. Remember, he scored the goal from the right side in the first half.
True.
And they made the switch and put Bernard across on the left side. And now he's gone back to the right side. And there you go.
Well, I mean, maybe this is probably his time, and he's just getting the luck of the draw. And here we go. Here's Romy. The Castara team seems to have lost their composure. They're not connecting passes as well as they were in the first 10 minutes of the game.
They are trying to work the ball, but they're working very hard to work the ball around the field.
I think the injection of the fresh players with that speed and activity that Eagles have recently made a change in the game, whereby you could see them applying pressure to Castara at the different parts of the field. Up front, you have some fresh legs. In the middle, you have some fresh legs. So they've more or less retaken control of the game, connecting their passes, playing with confidence.
Yeah.
I think the changes that Eagles recently made a big difference in the game.
Yeah, definitely. Allen, Trim, both a little bit more attacking players. I think there's one more sub, Elliott, who just came on.
Yeah. And it's a good strategy because in any football game, coming down to the late portions of the game, and players with tired legs make small mistakes that could cost them the game. And I believe that Eagles making use of fresh legs.
There's another sub, number 10, coming off. And number 10, Curlan Ferguson coming off. And number 12, Leston Duncan coming on. And the throw in back to Williams. Williams plays this ball long into the half. He was looking for Thomas, but Thomas was crowded out a bit. And
as we're getting closer to the end of the third place playoff, you can see the crowd getting bigger. Persons coming in anticipating the finals. I can see a couple of persons here from all the way from Charlottesville.
And they're coming to support their team.
Yeah, that's the kind of community support you really try to strive for in these types of leagues. When you could see teams from far and wide coming with their home support, cheering them on. That's the kind of energy we need in and around football. So it's good to see that.
Well, it's good. This Moriah Community Builders League has definitely recaptured some of that support and the imagination of what these village leagues can do for a community. The ball's with the Castara goalkeeper. He's looking to play it long. That's definitely what he does. Plays it long. The ball bounces. And Eagles retains the ball. And the pass is played down.
Castara player down, needing assistance. I think he may just have some dirt in his eye. They're coming together. I see him holding his face. So I want to.
A cramp? Maybe a little cramp?
Could be.
Well, the game itself has been played at a pretty decent pace, and that rain that fell just before the match started changed the field conditions just a bit, maybe slightly heavier than what is normally expected. And I mean, they've worked. Castara's worked really hard. I don't know, maybe it's just the engine kind of
cooling down. No, I think they went away from what was working for them. For most of the early portions of the second half, they were trying to put the defenders into positions to get free kicks and corners and using their strength in the air to try to get cross balls in and challenge the goal, and they were getting some good chances off on goal when they were doing that. And for the past, say, 10-15 minutes, they've been trying to match the speed and agility of the Eagles team in the middle. And I think that with the changes that the Eagles team has made, they have now regained control of the game and dominating the ball.
Yep, I absolutely agree. They were able to get a stranglehold of the game by essentially slowing the game down and getting Eagles to play what they wanted them to play. And the strategy of the free kicks and the set plays, putting their bigger players, their central defenders, and getting them in a position that they could actually properly challenge for these opportunities. Once they lost that, then the game was pretty much back to what Eagles wanted, which was the opportunity to play. And
fourth official putting up 3 additional minutes to be played. The Eagles needs to slow the game down now and maintain possession. Don't do anything risky. 3 minutes to play.
That's a great turn.
Oh, weak shot. But
great turn, weak shot. Kind of, almost in a sense, kind of how the game started off a few times with a good opportunity, but the shot just wasn't there.
Well,
and
again,
another ball.
It's late in the game, so tired legs could be coming into play here.
And there's another ball played down the left side, and it's with Makul. Makul looking to play a good crossing, and it was a dangerous cross, but I think it's Jabari. Might have been Jabari. If I'm Jabari Alexander. He wasn't able to get to that ball. Here's Thomas. Thomas looking for something, using that trusty left foot of his. He plays it inside, and the referee does not make a call. Joe Field with that ball. He's working really hard against Thomas to keep him from getting that ball. And the final touch from Joe Field. It is a corner. We're into the 2nd minute. We're almost into the 3rd minute of stoppage time. This might be the last opportunity for Castara in this match to get a goal back. Thomas waiting, as though he's waiting for someone to come and take the corner.
This might very well be the last kick of the game as we head into the final minute of added on time.
And there's a whistle. Here's the cross. It's a low one. Cleared, or partially cleared. It's played back in. The header out. And it's with Eagles. Eagles on a quick counter attack. They're breaking out from their half. Is it going to be? And they play the ball, and the ball goes for a goal kick. I'm not sure how much more time the referee is going to give. We're very deep, very, very deep into stoppage time. And the ball's out with Jack. Jack plays it long. And the ball ends up towards the left side. And there's a cross. Lions deals with it. He gets a head onto it. Castara is trying to get an opening, but they're not able to get it. And the ball is played off, and it's not cleared properly. Now it's going out for a goal kick. And that might just be the last action of this match.
All in all, I think Eagles should be happy with the outcome if they do want to win this game. I think they've put in a lot of work, and for most of the game they would have been on the front foot. So I think they could feel proud that they would have done a good job tonight.
And Lions plays that ball through the gap, and the pass trying to spring trim just wasn't there, and the ball is still with Castara. George has it, but he loses it. He tried to play a pass, lost it. The ball's with Allen. Allen turns, he's looking for his teammate. He gets it to Elliott. Elliott plays it back to Allen. Allen plays it, and It's offside. Referee called offside in against Trim. And that's it. And that's it. Eagles FC, third place winners against Castara here at the Moriah Community Builders League. It was a very entertaining match. Lots of play, lots of attacking prowess by both teams. You could see the strategies working out. But Eagles FC doing it this time around. 2-1 the final score. Congratulations to Eagles FC. And as we prepare for our next match, the final of this Moriah Community Builders League, Charlottesville FC versus Hills FC, or better known as maybe Patience Hill FC. And this final between Charlottesville FC and Patience Hill FC will be a 45-minute final, something that's a little bit different. And then if the scores are tied after the two halves of 45, 90 minutes, they go straight to penalty kicks. This promises to be a very, very, very interesting match with a team that with two teams that have been very, very good in making sure that their teams are well structured and they have certain weapons on their teams. I know Charlottesville has, if I'm correct, Kerry McDonald, and
Charlottesville has that age-old charisma of the village team. You know, that village team that would come with that kind of team spirit where everyone working for everyone. I think that's one of Charlottesville's main attributes. The Patience Hill team, they have a young team. So just like in the Castara game where we saw some experience and age with the Castara team coming up against the youthful speed of the Eagles team, I think in this game you'll see the team spirit and some experience and the Charlottesville coming up against the youthful speed of the Patience Hill team.
Well, I think if I remember correctly, quite a few of the Charlottesville players, they probably would have gone to Speyside High in that period of time when Speyside High was really and truly a very dominant force. I mean, they still have a certain level of dominance, but when they were now kind of coming into their own, a lot of those players are from that period. So it makes for a good unit coming out of Charlottesville. And I know the Patience Hill team, quite a few of these players have been playing together for quite some time, similar to the Charlottesville team within their own community. So, you know, it's really and truly a community versus community type environment, and I think it's going to be a very, very entertaining match for all of us here on TSL. And you know, wherever you're watching, I mean, you could drop us some notes. Let us know where you're linking us from, and you know, let's hear from you. Let's hear if you're enjoying the action. We're broadcasting live from Tobago Sports Live. You know, we're doing it for the community of Tobago, the island of Tobago, and of course our international viewers. So in a short, we're going to have the final of the Moriah Community Builders League, Patience Hill versus Charlottesville, right here. Don't go anywhere, stay tuned, more to come.
to the mass. This year and beyond, anything you don't want, show it out and bring it to the mass. And you see mass inside of it. Think I'm a drippin', oh Lord. Dang, 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 dang. Dang, 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 dang. Oh my Lord. Everybody love to party. Woman riding down the way. So Lord, I love woman. Where I'm from, them can't get second place. I'm a drippin', I'm a drippin', I'm a drippin'. I'm a sippin', I'm a sippin', I'm a sippin'. I'm a fall out there, I was slipping. Hey, thank God I ain't fall. I come down there, everybody. They can't hear the what we call it. Let's turn on the life of the party. Everybody, love to party. Woman ramming out the place. Oh Lord, I love them can't get second place. Yo, I just want to go where the good vibes flow. Can you take me there for sure? Oh Lord, tell them my ways and them rough up place with them pretty face. I'm a drippin', I'm a drippin', I'm a drippin'. I'm a sippin', I'm a sippin', I'm a sippin'. I'm a fall out there, I was slipping. Hey, thank God I ain't fall. I come down there, everybody. Look at them, they looking for me. We light up the party. Everybody, come to party. Woman whining down the way. So loud, I love woman, plenty woman. Them can't get second place. Drippin', I'm a drippin', I'm a drippin'. Poor foot on my leg was slipping. All my ankle was hey, thank God I am.
Yes.
Welcome back everyone. We're about to start the finals of the Moriah Football League. We have Charlottesville in yellow and blue. We have Patiensville in dark blue and black. We're looking for an exciting game tonight. All the guys seem ready to go. So, here we go. On the Charlottesville team, we have in number 6, Akeelan Murray. Number 3, Samson Caesar. Number 19, Ware Adams. Number 7, Marcus Caesar. Number 1, O'Malley Sanchez. Number 11, Kern McDonald. Number 16, Tyrell Chadban. Number 14, Jerion Chadban. Number 15, Marlon Allen. Number 5, Shaquille Denoon. Number 13, Dexlan Murphy. Number 8, Tyrick Dillon. Number 12, Dion Carrington. Number 4, Reneel Stewart, and number 17, Travis Wright.
Right, and for Patience Hill, starting number 1, Duvon Stewart, goalkeeper. Jeremiah Bristol, number 20. Javon Williams, captain, number 4. Chase Sandy, number 9. Jem Gordon, number 10. And I know you've heard that name before. Miguel Alfred, number 6. O'Shea Williams, number 15. Jariel Arthur, number 7. Shaquem Irvin, number 18. Nicholas Alfred, number 8. And Jaheim Harry, number 23. This promises to be a very, very interesting, very exciting match. Two teams, very youthful, very energetic, very community oriented. They know each other very well. They know their teammates very well. And we anticipate from the start of this match, from the whistle is blown, both teams will have a go at each other to see if they could maybe just break them psychologically and take a stranglehold of this match. And you can see Hills very much ready to go as they break out of their huddle. This is the final of the Moriah Community Builders League. Charlottesville versus Hills United. Right here at the Moriah Recreational Ground. And of course, right here on Tobago Sports Live. Tobago's premier sport media entity. And the match is on. And the ball is played. A little bit of an errant pass from early. And the ball is going to the central of midfield to number 7, Marcus Caesar. Caesar plays it wide. And the ball's come across to number 4, Renal Stewart. Now to number 14, Chadban. And it's dropped off to the back line to the number 3, Samson Caesar. And Hills putting immediate pressure on. Gets the ball. They look to try and play a quick pass through, but it doesn't get through. Alfred tried to play that one to Gordon. And the ball is played. Charlottesville plays it out. It's a throw-in right in front of the announcer's booth here. And we have Charlottesville looking to try to get themselves out of trouble. The ball's with McDonald. McDonald, yes, if you've heard of that name before, he was a standout at Speyside High School. Very, very good player. Very left-footed player. But he has been one of the players in this tournament that you have to pay attention to. That's a great ball by McDonald. McDonald's looking for an opportunity to play Caesar. Caesar fighting off the number 20 Bristol. And it seems, if what I'm seeing is correct, they're going to make sure to keep Caesar and McDonald very much on their radar for the night. Hills United.
Coming in the early stages of the game, you can tell that teams are a bit cagey, trying to feel each other out, not really stringing enough passes together just yet, just trying to get into their rhythm. A lot of errant passes, like that one right there, but it's early in the game. I'm guessing as soon as the nerves come down a little bit and people get into their different modes of play, we will see a lot more fluid football.
And the throw-in taken. Chase Sandy with the throw-in. Bristol plays it forward. And Gordon has it. Gordon drops it off to, looks like Alfred. To Miguel Alfred. To Nicholas Alfred. Sandy drops it off again to Bristol. Bristol plays it to Alfred. Nicholas Alfred in the midfield. Nicholas Alfred, a former Mason Orleans Signal Hill Secondary School student. And the ball's with Kerry McDonald. They won the ball. And Bristol. Ooh! A very good shot by McDonald.
Showing his intentions from Earl.
Daniel
in the game.
Daniel seemed to have it comfortably covered. Although it was one that just went over the crossbar, it was from a very, very tight angle. Probably a difficult one for McDonald to put away early in this first half, but hey, this is how the game is played. This is football. We expect a lot of things, and we see the replay here. McDonald taking an immediate shot after a block from Bristol.
I like to see strikers who, always willing to take a shot on. And many times you could see players who thinking that they need the perfect clearance, the perfect opportunity to shoot, but I like to see my forward players taking half chances, even quarter chances.
And the ball is with number 14 for Charlottesville. Chadban. Of course, they're trying to work. Charlottesville's trying to work. They're trying to run it through McDonald quite a bit. We expect that from them. But I remember this name, Marcus Caesar. And he was definitely one of the players from Speyside High School that caused a lot of trouble. Here we have Hills trying to come down that right side and just were unable to get there. And that's a foul by number 23 for Hills, Jaim Harry. Into the 5th minute, score still tied at 0-0. And that's a long ball played. Bristol gets his head onto it. And here's a little bit of a battle to get the ball, and that's a great turn. But Shea Sandy has done his job, and he's done it well. He won the ball back. Bristol clears it, a very long clearance. And Arthur uses his body incredibly well. Harry uses his body well. He's protecting that ball, and there's a foul. The referee's assistant gives a foul right in front of her position. It's deep into the half of Charlottesville, probably about 10 meters away from the goal line of Charlottesville. Arthur, looking to take this free kick, sets up a very dangerous proposition for Charlottesville to deal with. And here's the cross, and it's cleared by the captain, and Arthur scuffs it a little bit, and the ball goes for a throw-in to Charlottesville. A fantastic crowd gathered here tonight.
Yes. I think everyone was really looking forward to this final, and you could tell that everyone really came to enjoy the football on display tonight. And so far, I would say that the teams...
Oh, well done by the captain. Unlucky.
Teams are delivering with some high performance thus far.
And the ball movement in this match maybe a little bit cleaner than the third place match, but that's somewhat to be expected.
I think both teams are showing a good level of composure on and off the ball. You can tell that they're accustomed playing with each other. And
the ball is being cycled over to the left side for Hills. And that's some good play by Gordon to try to set the left winger free for Hills, but it just didn't come off as the way is expected, and it's a throw-in for Charlottesville. And Charlottesville's going to try to work themselves out from in their half. Taking a lot of steps on the throw. Put in. Caesar got it. This ball is cleared. And it is now. It's now with. And a goal kick. Goal kick for Charlottesville. And number 3 for Charlottesville, Samson Caesar, about to take the goal kick. Played very long towards the left side of the field for Charlottesville. McDonald has the ball. He's looking for an opportunity. He plays it short to the number 16, Shadban. But it's well defended and it's out for a throw-in. And the ball's with Arthur. And he plays the ball for Harry. Harry looks for the quick throw-in. And he's able to get it. And the ball is played out. And it's a corner for Hills. Early in this first half, in the 9th minute, Hills putting a bit of pressure on Charlottesville, especially down the right hand side. We've only actually seen them switch the ball from the right side to the left side maybe twice. Most of the play from Hills United is coming down the right hand side. And here's the corner. It's floated in, and that is a header, and it's just over the crossbar. And I believe it's a goal kick. A very well floated ball by Harry. And Bristol coming up. Bristol is probably the tallest man on the field as it stands. I think he stands about 6'5" or 6'6". He's able to get his head on the ball, but it went just over the crossbar, and it's a goal kick. And the ball went in the center of the midfield. The ball is now with Arthur. Arthur takes the ball. He's moving through, and he tries to cut in a bit, and he's unable to do it. McDonald gets the ball and tries to play the ball across to the right hand side, and yes, the ball has gotten through, but it's 2 versus 5. One more coming in, and we're just unable to get the ball. Number 17, I believe, for Charlottesville, if I'm correct. It's a little bit difficult to see the numbers on the far side of the field, so you're going to have to bear with us a little bit, and we're going to try to get those numbers sorted for you. But the ball's with Charlottesville, and that's an errant pass, and McDonald comes in and promptly dispatches the ball out of bounds for a throw-in. Actually, almost took us out.
I'd say the game's about evenly matched right now. Both teams are more or less kind of jostling for position, trying to find their feet, trying to get a flow in the game. I wouldn't say any team in particular has really stamped their authority on the game just yet.
Well, the number 16 just tried to stamp literally stamp his authority, as the replays have just shown.
That country strength we does always be talking about, man.
Yeah. Either the ball doesn't pass or the man doesn't pass. One of the two. And Miguel Alfred, using his good skill, played the ball into Arthur, and he gets the ball back on a 1-2. It's a good cross.
Alfred, also known as Mini-Me, fantastic young player. Great ability, great confidence on the ball.
And Alfred plays the ball across. Ball went to Gordon. Gordon plays the errant pass, and it's won back by Hills. The captain for Hills, Javon Williams, plays that ball, but not to its intended destination, and it's a throw-in for Charlottesville. McDonald working really hard, as we've seen him work throughout this entire tournament, working really hard to try to create some space for himself.
He's one of the strikers, I really like playing with, because you could see that he's working all the way back into midfield, getting the ball, building the play, and then joining the attack, trying to score goals, trying to create chances. He's a top quality player, and I hope that he really gets into the game more.
And Gordon plays this ball to Arthur. Arthur down by the corner flag on the right hand side. He takes an opportunity to make a cross, and it hasn't been dealt with yet by Charlottesville. Taking a little bit too long, bouncing ball, but it's now cleared. Sandy gets the header. Not a very good header. The ball is cleared out. One up by Charlottesville, and that's the captain. Captain making a run down the line. The left hand side for Speyside, but it wasn't the best of passes, and it's a throw in for Hills. What is very noticeable in this match already is that both teams are very much playing down towards their strong points. And when we say strong points, Hills trying to work the ball down the right hand side a lot, and Charlottesville trying to work their play down the left side a lot, allowing Kerry McDonald to do a fair amount of the work that he needs to do, which leaves the opposing side, the other side of the field, for both teams very much open and exposed. We'll see if one of the teams will actually take the opportunity to try to create a little bit of a switch while the match is going on, so they could take advantage of the extra space on the other side. It's a free kick conceded by Hills United, just maybe about 20 meters away from the 22 meters away from the goal on, again, this left hand side for Charleville. And that's a good cross, and it's no challenge in the box. Very good cross.
Very dangerous cross coming in there.
I think Daniel is very, very, probably he's counting his lucky stars. No one got a touch. But there were 4 Charleville players going inside the box, and none of them got a touch.
Yeah.
And Samson Caesar, trying to work out, did not get through, but he won a throw in. And Charlottesville steadying the game a bit, and it's a throw in for Charlottesville. It is maybe the ball. No, the referee overruled and said it's a throw in for Hills. I thought that's a correct call, because it looked like the ball did bounce back off the Charlottesville defender and went out of bounds. Sandy with the throw, play to Gordon. Gordon's looking for an opportunity. Tries to do too much. He wins it back. He does well. He's still trying to do a little bit too much, trying to put on a little bit of a skillful show, but he just did not get through with it, and it's a throw in for Hills. 16th minute of the match. Score is still 0-0. Ball's with Miguel Alfred. Miguel Alfred trying to utilize the skill, and it's a corner. We'll see if they bring up normally they'll bring up Bristol for these corner kicks, since he's standing about 6'5". And that's a good cross. And no, the header did not come on, just flicked off. And the ball's with number 15, O'Shea Williams. Williams fouled. And now there's a free kick for Hills on the far side of the field. And a little while ago I was talking about that same other side of the field that no one seemed to want to utilize, and now there's a free kick on what is Hills' left side, and the ball is played, and it's off the crossbar.
Ambitious attempt there, but sometimes you need a bit of daring confidence to make the difference in a game.
And it would have been the captain, Javon Williams, taking the free kick. Very unlucky Williams. The goalkeeper was beaten all ends up.
I believe that this game is going to be, at least for the first goal, I think that the first goal is going to come from a set play, because we've seen that the best chances created thus far in the game all are from dead ball situations.
Very much so. And the number 4 for Charleville has the ball. He gets a good pass. He plays that around, and it's a good ball. And the ball's with McDonald. McDonald makes a turn. He's looking for a shot. The ball's with the captain now. Still nothing. Well defended. And we see a Hills player down on the ground. And the referee stops the play.
May have been struck in his face or in the eye.
The referee stops the play to check on the player. Yeah, he may have gotten an inadvertent hand to his face or something. It didn't look like anything anything very intentional.
It's okay.
But we just saw, and again, we just commented on it. Both teams were essentially working down one side for the vast majority of the game so far, and then all of a sudden the next side becomes very exposed. And to be honest, the best opportunity for Hills actually happening off a free kick from their left side, and now Charlottesville deciding to take the opportunity and attack down their right side, and it did definitely cause a bit of a concern in the Hills defense.
Yeah, well, those sort of situations come up when I think the team isn't fully focused on the entire game. So as you pointed out, maybe they attack down one side for a bit, then switch side, but it's all part of the game, and I think the game, once again, thus far seems evenly matched, where both teams posing some threat to goal, getting behind every now and again. But I'd like to see some more composure in front of goal so that we can have some goals coming from live play instead of dead ball situations.
Well, the game has a little bit of an ebb and flow right now. Both teams trying to stamp their authority. It's going to be interesting to see which one of the teams actually takes the opportunities being afforded to them. So they can literally grab a hold and take control of this match. It's a throw in for Hills. Ball played to Arthur. Arthur shielding off the defender very well. He takes it back a little bit. Not a very good pass by Arthur. He loses the ball. He was trying to find Nicholas Alfred. And now the ball's with number 16, Chadban. And it's played out for a throw-in. And that's some good football there by Hills, moving it around from the captain to the central defender, and there's a slip, and it's again brought back to this left side for Charlottesville. I think if we were taking stats, it'd probably be about 8 or 9 plays for both Hills and Charlottesville, essentially down the same side, with maybe 1 or 2 on the opposite side.
I would say Charlottesville is having the better of the exchanges right now, or for the most part of the game. They seem to be connecting their passes in a more advanced position of the game, more confidently than Hills. Hills seems to be trying to catch Charlottesville. Oh,
and that was a
lunging tackle there.
But it was a clean tackle. He definitely got the ball. No player. It's a throw in for Hills, right on that far side, about 20 meters away from the corner flag or so.
Yeah, so Hills seems to be trying to catch Charlottesville out on a counter attack using their speed up front, and Charlottesville seems to be a little bit more comfortable on the ball. Caesar
lost possession of the ball there, but the shot that came in was a wide shot. It just went past the goal. Goalkeeper was not troubled. Goal kick for Charlottesville.
I'd like to see both teams playing a little bit faster, especially Charlottesville. Although they're doing well in midfield, I like to see those possession in midfield convert into chances on goal.
Well, they do have to settle the ball down maybe a little bit more. Maybe just be a little bit more settled for that to happen. Ball won by Charlottesville from the goal kick. Good shielding play, and the ball's with McDonald. McDonald is going to have a very, very, very difficult time, because every time he picks up the ball, there's going to be a player from Charlottesville somewhere close. And the ball's with number 4 for Charlottesville, and he plays this ball to Chadban. Chadban looking for the opportunity again. Tried a little bit of skill, but the Hills defense holds firm again. And the ball comes off of Miguel Alfred. It's a throw-in again to Charlottesville. And again, This time, Sandy plays the ball out. Again, a throw in for Charlottesville. The ball is, again, some good strength there on the ball by the number 4, Renil Stewart. And it's a free kick to Charlottesville. Let's see if this free kick will cause the same amount of problems that the last one did. It's a good ball played in, and the header, very powerful header. And the attempt to try to play it back in one time was not there. But they got the ball back, and the ball is cleared up by Bristol. And number 3, Samson Caesar, gets the ball. Oh, well controlled by the captain. And Caesar, this time Marcus Caesar, gets the ball and is fouled. And it's a free kick on the far side to Charlottesville. This time McDonald is going to take it.
Tell Julian to ask him about the camera now. Ask him about the camera.
And it's a very long driven free kick. And it's a corner. Bristol getting his head onto it. I don't think in this tournament I've seen Bristol being beaten on any headers in any match. Those kinds of balls are going to be difficult for the Charlottesville players to deal with.
Yeah, it's a blessing for any team to have someone who's good in the air. Saves you a lot of headache when it comes to attacking and defending.
Yeah, you would know. Yes, and as a goalkeeper myself, I don't mind having some tall defenders in front of me.
Yeah,
and here comes the corner kick. And it's played, and it's being cleared by Hills. Gordon with the ball. He's running out. He cuts back in. He plays a very good ball down to the right hand side for Miguel Alfred. He gets it. He cuts it back. He plays it in with his left foot, and it's cleared by Charlottesville. Throw in to Hills. And Alfred tries to play across in again. That's a terrible clearance. And Arthur got it. And Hills crowd in the space. They tried to play a very, very tight combination pass there, Hills, but it wasn't successful. And Charlottesville coming out of it. Balls with McDonald. McDonald's going down the left hand side. Very skillful McDonald. And he definitely used his skill. And he gets the ball back. And Sandy tackled by Marcus Caesar, and the ball goes out for a throw-in.
You can sense that the game is heating up. Players taking a little bit more chances, leaving themselves open but attacking with full force. This is the time in the game where someone needs to step forward and make a difference in the game, take a chance, go for goal.
Well, we're trying to figure out which player seems to be that kind of player that's going to kind of grab the game by the scruff and make some determinations of how the game is going to kind of flow. There's a ball being played in to Arthur. Arthur loses control of the ball. Ball played back in. And it's a clearance, but it's been blocked by Arthur, Jariel Arthur. The ball is now with Harry. Harry is tackled and has won a free kick in a very dangerous area on the far side, not too far from the corner flag. And we've already seen Javon Williams take a free kick and have it clip off the top of the crossbar. Is he going to go at this again? Is he going to have a go directly to goal?
Yeah, we're hoping for a quality cross here. Could be the difference in the game.
And it looks like Williams is again behind the ball. A two-man wall set up. Bristol's there. It's a ball played high, way too high, over the crossbar, outside. It's a goal kick, a wasted free kick.
Disappointing.
I think we were hoping that that free kick that Williams took would have pretty much been something similar for this one, but it simply wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, these are the kind of dead ball situation where you really want to focus on getting a good ball in, giving your teammates a real chance to score.
Ball played long. And Charlottesville has it. They're looking for opportunities to play. That's a chip pass. Nicely controlled. Oh, some good skill there by McDonald. McDonald plays the ball down the line for the number 16, Chadban. Chadban trying to make a cut, but Sandy has done well to stop the play right there. And McDonald in a battle with Nicholas Alfred. And it's a throw in to Hills. And that's a ball played over. Just doesn't get there. Well intercepted by the defender. Number 17 has it. Oh, that's a great play. Switching the play. And he's looking for the opportunity to play the pass again, but the ball doesn't get to its intended destination. But space side, Charlottesville still has the ball. And it's played out by the number 11, Kern McDonald, for a throw-in. And the aerial view is spectacular. I'm guessing probably 1,000, at least 1,000, maybe 1,002. The drone shot, fantastic.
There you go, guys.
I'm loving it.
Tobago Sports Live.
Doing it again.
Bringing you top-notch sport entertainment right here in Tobago, live feed. Community football here in Moriah. We are now, for those who are now joining us, we are looking at the finals for the Moriah Football League. We've seen Patience Hill in dark blue taking on Charlottesville, the boys from the east. And Hills again being able to win a free kick in a very dangerous position. Really hoping for some quality on the cross or the shot this time. These are the situations we really need to take advantage of.
And we see Arthur lining up this free kick.
I think it's going to go direct. I don't think this one's going to be a cross. It's going to be a shot on goal. These are the times when you really need to focus on your technique.
It looks like a two-man wall. I think they have a two-man wall, Charlottesville. And the shot is taken. And it's a save. And it's off the crossbar. But the rebound, it's off.
I think it's an own goal.
It's definitely an own goal.
I think it's an own
the
goal.
save by the goalkeeper, the rebound came directly off the crossbar and it went straight back on to Samson Caesar. An own goal.
I think Patience got very lucky there. That guy who came in on the second shot, he would be disappointed in himself.
Very disappointed, but he might.
An almost open goal.
We might also say that, his shot gave the assist.
One way or the other, Patience Hill 1, Charlottesville 0.
And that goal scored in the 32nd minute of the match. An own goal by Samson Caesar sees Charlottesville take the lead. Sees Patience Hill take the lead 1-0 in this Moriah Community Cup final. And there's a foul. Harry really doing some work here, and the quick free kick has been taken already. And seems like the ball has gone for a goal kick. Reminder, this final is being played as a regular football match, unlike the other matches. So this match is a final of 45-minute halves. And the header back out. And here we go with Charlottesville. having the ball. The captain tried to play a pass, misjudged it, did not connect on it very well. Jem Gordon did well, and that's a tackle by Marcus Caesar. Marcus Caesar winning the ball back, and the captain for Charlottesville playing the ball to the number 4, who plays it wide, and I believe that's an offside call. So Patience Hill settling the game down. The score is 1-0 in favor of Patience Hill. An own goal scored by Samson Caesar after a good save by the goalkeeper. And the ball is bubbling around a little bit too much. Charlottesville probably playing a little bit too dangerously in their own end, but they've been able to clear the ball out. The ball is well defended, very well defended by Sandy. He would have forced the Charlottesville player back quite a bit, and the throw ended up being taken very deep into the Charlottesville half. And that's some good knocking football by Hills. And that's some good football there. Sandy. And he seems as though he can run off in an offside position. But again, down this right hand side for Patience Hill, they're able to knock the ball around and cause a bit of problems down that left side of Charlottesville.
Yeah, I believe that Patience Hill would have used that goal to build some momentum. You could tell that they, being a bit more confident with the ball and getting into their stride. They're possessing the ball a little bit better and moving forward with some confidence, seeming threatening to the goal a little bit more than Charlottesville at this point in time. I think Charlottesville needs to, force the issue and push Patience Hill back on the back foot and get some chances in and around the box. They're not really getting up to the Patience Hill box consistently for a bit now. I think they need to make a change to that. But all in all, I still think Charlottesville is playing a little bit more high energy game. So I hope they could get that composure and energy up close to the opposing team's penalty box.
And there the ball goes out for a throw-in. Alfred looking to take it, but he puts it down. You know, he's urging a little bit of calm, no rush. They are on top. Patience Hill on top 1-0 in the 37th minute of the match, of this final. Sandy gets the ball, tries to play it through, still has it. He's gotten down the line. It's a good cross. Arthur, and the ball is cleared by the Charlottesville player, but it's back in one time. The number 15 player for Hills trying to take on one too many players, and the ball is played out. It's come all the way back to the captain. Javon Williams plays it to Bristol. Bristol looks for Alfred. Alfred plays it back to Bristol. The ball bubbled up a little bit. Bristol doing very well holding off McDonald. And that's a foul. That is a foul. And that's a yellow card to the number 16 Chadban. We can't necessarily see the tackle itself, but it seemed dangerous enough that the player has received a yellow card. The referee has tried to allow this game to play quite a bit. I mean, there are some challenges, but they have literally the referees have done a fairly decent job so far. What do you think?
Yeah, I prefer this type of play where you allow the game to play, not too many stoppages, kind of slows the game down and kills the momentum. So I mean, in today's day and age, the slightest thing would be you get called. But I prefer that the game run a little bit smoother. So kudos to the referees on a good game thus far.
Yeah, very good game so far. We have to admit both finals were actually I can definitely speak for the third place match was definitely well done. And here's the free kick, a very long free kick deep into the half, into the 18-yard box of Charlottesville. The ball is with the captain of Charlottesville, Mr. Murphy, and the ball is now with Daniel. Daniel plays a ball, quick restart by Daniel to Sandy. Sandy plays the ball inside to Nicholas Alfred. And Charlottesville wins the ball. They're turning, they're twisting. Balls with Caesar, Marcus Caesar, against Alfred. And a harsh tackle by Arthur. Arthur on the unfortunate goal scorer, Samson Caesar. I think he's okay. He's going to look to play that ball long. And he plays it. That's a good header, but a little bit up in the air, and the ball is now with Arthur. Arthur tries to play the ball through the gap and is not successful in doing so. Plays the ball to the left-hand side, and the ball's with Caesar, who's now pushing up into midfield. He's cutting across. He's looking for his captain. His captain has the ball. It's a little bit of a battle on the field, but the ball now with Arthur. Arthur gets the ball and plays it into the midfield to Nicholas Alfred. That's a very strong challenge. Yes, it is.
Strong but clean.
The referee said no foul. Game's playing on. And this is the first time I think Kerry McDonald would have touched this ball in maybe about 10 minutes, 15 minutes. It's been a while. But as soon as he gets a hold of the ball, Patience Hill collapses on him, and this time he's able to win a free kick. It's a good distance out from the goal. I'm thinking maybe 35 meters out. Would be an amazing strike to get past one of the better goalkeepers in this tournament. Probably the best goalkeeper in this tournament, Duvon Daniel, for Patience Hill.
Yeah, I mean, he's been having a really good game, man. I mean, the goalkeepers, I think, are such a crucial part of any team that when you have a good goalkeeper, you're really blessed.
And the free kick got taken, and Hills has been able to clear. And there's no foul on that play. We're going to see what happens here. And again, a strong challenge going in. And the ball is... It's a free kick against Hills United. And from the free kick, a header by Sandy, and the ball goes out for a throw-in for Charlottesville. About midway into the defensive half of Patience Hill. And Bristol with the challenge. Ball goes out for another throw-in. Ball came, and that's a very tough challenge by McDonald against Miguel Alfred, and it's a free kick. This game is definitely going to have one of those feels of a little bit youthful exuberance sometimes, and maybe a rash challenge or two. But again, so far the referees have done a fairly decent job of the match.
I mean, could be a sign of legs getting tired, getting late into the first half. A little bit of frustrations coming in and people getting a little bit physical, but all in all, good game thus far.
And we have a goal kick being taken by Charlottesville. The number 5, Shaquille Denoon, taking this goal kick. plays it out towards that right-hand side of Charlottesville, but it's won by Miguel Alfred gets the ball, he plays it in a 1-2 combination, and the ball is played out by Speyside, by Charlottesville, sorry, and it's a corner kick. Just about a minute and 30 seconds of normal time, and whatever the referees determine as stoppage time in this half. Very tightly contested affair. 1-0 at this point in time from an own goal. And there's a corner, and the ball is deflected out from Hills. I believe it would have been deflected out from Miguel Alfred, and it's a goal kick for Charlottesville. And the tackle coming in there from the number 18. The number 18 on Patience Hill getting a yellow card. Shaquem Irving was a little, it's one of those tackles that it's not a red card, but it does hurt.
Yeah, he just came in a bit late. A little bit late on the tackle. It happens sometimes.
Irvin definitely doing some of that little bit of dirty work that needs to be done by players in the midfield, and it has to be done. You run the risk when you're playing in these types of environments. Number 3, Samson Caesar takes the free kick, plays it way to the back post, and it goes out for a goal kick. We're into stoppage time right now. I know Patience will love to go in to make sure that they go in with this lead, and they're taking their time a little bit to make sure that there isn't any time given for Charlottesville to really and truly make a last punch or a last ditch effort here. Daniel with the kick, and that's it. It is half time in this Moriah Community Builders League final. Patience Hill won off a goal, an own goal by Samson Caesar over Charlottesville right here at the Moriah Recreational Ground. You are tuned in to Tobago Sports Live, Tobago's premier sport media entity. We will be back shortly for more action. Stick around, don't go anywhere. More to come.
Somebody needs to get out.
for Hills, number 13, Trevor Antwine. And coming off, number 8, Nicholas Alfred. And before this half gets started, we must make mention of the fact that a women's match was played prior to these two matches. A match between Jewels SC and Combined Ballers. And that was an exhibition match. Jewels SC winning the match 3-0. But it of course bodes well because there's the initiative to build on women's football, female football on the island. And I think a match like that goes a long way in improving the standing of female football on the island. Well, the second half is on the way. Balls with Jem Gordon. Jem Gordon plays a ball into Arthur. Jem Gordon looking for the return. And he pulls the player, the Charlottesville's defender, pulls him down. And it's a free kick for Charlottesville. But there is a injured player on the field. Number 23, Jaheim Harry. Injured early in the second half. We hope it's nothing serious. But as the play was going on, he pretty much just collapsed down. And is in fair amount of discomfort right now.
And he's been in a few tackles recently, so he could be some of the action from
previous.
All of those collisions, the different tackles now coming into play.
Grimacing in a bit of pain.
Yeah, man, he'll be alright, man.
Hey, he's a tough customer. We know him to be a very, very tough customer. The free kick taken, and the ball's with Jem Gordon. Gordon makes a cut back to his right foot. Plays the ball inside to Arthur. Arthur is challenged immediately, but he wins the ball back. He plays his ball wide to Miguel Alfred. Alfred is looking for the opportunity, and the referee judges Alfred to be in an offside position. And the ball is played long, searching for that ball on the opposite side, kind of going to the center of the field, trying to find number 17 for Charlottesville. Travis Wright. Arthur has the ball. Arthur trying to get open. He's unable to get that. Charlottesville has made it very clear they're not going to let Arthur get any room or any time on the ball as much as they possibly can. And there's a handball by Miguel Alfred, the captain of Charlottesville. I don't know why I continue to say Speyside. Maybe just simply because a lot of the players were in the Speyside High School program. The captain for Charlottesville, Murphy, taking this free kick. And it's a good cross. And Daniel misjudges it. And the header coming from the far side. Could have been a corner. Could have. But the referees judged otherwise.
Yeah, a bit of misjudgment there on the keeper's part, but he's lucky that he wasn't in a more dangerous position. All in all,
sometimes because the player actually has that good standing, it throws off the other players, and it's not an expected error, and that might be a little bit of it there.
I think patience, like they actually getting some good favor with the direct balls right now. You see that chances coming from a direct long ball from the goalkeeper. So I think that's something maybe they should focus on, playing a bit more direct, because it seems like when the game is played in the middle, like it's just a bit too congested in the middle field. So I think they should try to be a bit more direct and play down the sides a bit more.
And the ball's with the captain, Murphy. Murphy looks to play in Kerry McDonald, number 10. Just doesn't get the pass accurate enough. with Charlottesville. They're poking and prodding. They're trying to figure out how to get past this very, very stingy defense of Hills, Patience Hill. And the ball is intercepted. Charlottesville comes out with the ball in the midfield, and the ball is played out by Javon Williams. Williams playing a searching ball, but is not controlled by Arthur. But instead is controlled, and the captain has it. It's a good overlapping play. Here's the ball crossed in by Chadban. Chadban not able to get that cross in. The ball goes out for a throw in. And again, the fantastic aerial view. Look at people. This is a fantastic aerial view. Can't ask for more out of this. And the throw is in. And the ball is won back by Hills. And it's well defended by Williams. Captain versus captain. Williams wins out in that instance. And it's a goal kick for Patience Hill.
Besides that goal, I think the game been more or less evenly matched. No teams really pulling away completely, showing dominance in the game. But I think that maybe teams should change their strategy to suit the type of game that's been developing. I think both teams are trying to play too much through the middle, and they keep clashing against each other with they play through the middle. So some direct play, some play out in the wide, I think would suit either team.
Well, we just watched Hills trying to go around that right side. Again, both teams trying to go around that right side and not necessarily getting through. When I say they're trying to go around the right side, Charlottesville trying to go through their left side. Hills, Patience Hill trying to go through their right side, similar to what took place in the first half. And it's been challenging to say the least for both teams. But doesn't matter how challenging it is, the current score is Patience Hill 1, Charlottesville 0. And there's a pass to the captain Murphy, working very hard, and they're looking to spread this, put the ball back inside the penalty area. It's well received. Look like Caesar looks to take the shot, and shot, name, cross. In reality, neither of them worked, and it's a goal kick for Patience Hill once again. Now, Makan, as we watch this match, we're recognizing, yes, that Hills has the advantage. Patience Hill has the advantage. What do you think could be a possible change in strategy for Charlottesville if this continues?
I mean, I think Charlottesville maybe need to switch up the format, maybe put on 2 outright strikers. Because right now, I think what they're doing, they have the captain who's a midfielder and joining the standalone striker up top. I would say at this point in the game, I mean, we are about almost 2/3 played already. If it is in the next 10 to 15 minutes, I don't see a direct change in the momentum of the game, whereby Charlottesville is threatening the goal a little bit more often. I would switch my system and put 2 strikers and change in midfield to be a more attacking midfield and risk a little bit more at back. To try to force the issue of getting more goal scoring chances and possibly a goal to get back into the game, because it's a final. I mean, you can't play for draws here. It has to have a winner. So agreed. I would take more risks up front.
Well, we'll see what Charlottesville does as the second half goes on. I know they're poking and prodding. They're even trying to come down this right side that they normally don't come down.
I think McDonald needs some help up top, because he's working hard. Here he goes.
And he's in. He almost had an opportunity there. He played a pass, tried to get his teammates involved. I think this is Caesar with the ball. Ball to Murphy. Murphy looking for Caesar. Caesar gets the ball again, and the shot is blocked
Yeah, man.
And it's a corner.
I think they need to put a second striker up top to really help out McDonald get on the ball in more goal scoring situations.
The aerial view. Tobago Sports Live aerial view. And yes, if you want to know which tent we're in the tent on the right side. We can't see yourself, but we know we tent.
Yeah, man. These are the moments in the game where things can get really interesting.
Yes, comes the corner, and it's a scramble. It's off the crossbar, and the shot goes high, wide, long, and simply not in the back of the net.
Yeah, man. I think this is a good moment for Charlottesville. They're possessing the ball in the attacking field a bit more. Now they're getting crosses in, corners, chances on goal. I think that they need to push the issue a little bit harder and force mistakes in the back so that they can get back into the game.
Well, I think you're right. I think if Charlottesville gets maybe another player up front to really help, then it could definitely change the way this game is flowing right now. And we see a free kick here. A tough challenge coming in from Chadban into Gordon. Ringing his bell a little bit, Gordon. And it's a free kick in, again, a dangerous position on the field. The free kick for Patience Hill. And standing up on top of the ball is O'Shea Williams with the free kick. He takes it. It goes high. It's a dangerous ball. And there are a lot of challenges going up. And we see it's a free kick. I think they want to say it's a foul, a free kick. Maybe offside. But it's a lot of work being done on the inside of this field. All the teams, both teams are trying their best to make sure they don't give an inch away. The moment one team did, they conceded. And that team was Charlottesville. They did concede. And we see a ball being played. Gordon trying to get away. And that was well defended by the number 11, Kern McDonald. And it's a goal kick for Charlottesville. We're into the 58th minute of this match. And Charlottesville are trying to find a way, trying to figure out how to break this Patience Hill team down, so they could come back into the match. Oh, that's a good battle. Yeah, that's a good battle. We know it's going to be a good battle. This is a final. That's what happens.
Yes, man.
And the referees have done a fairly decent job again.
Yeah, man. The game hasn't gotten out of hand. The game has been flowing for the most part. So
Exactly.
kudos to the referees once again. Let the game play. Let the teams battle and may the best team win.
Yeah, and simply just make sure you're not necessarily at the center of too many things happening.
Yeah, man.
The ball's on the other side. It's a throw-in for Charlottesville. Being taken by Chadban. We've called that name quite a few times today. Partly because a lot of the play is actually taking place down the Charlottesville left side. And a little bit of a breakaway here. The opportunity was there. And Charlottesville has been able to shut that down. And that's a ball being played in a little bit over hit. Was trying to find McDonald. And it's a little bit of a hot potato ball here. And good skill by Caesar. Oh, well done by Caesar. Marcus Caesar.
Never mind his footwear may not be the most appropriate, but he seems to be doing just fine.
He seems very comfortable in it. And Arthur cuts. That's a good ball. Is he onside? Miguel Alfred is onside. He takes it down the line. He's trying to cut it back, and well defended. Well defended by Samson Caesar. But he may have hurt himself in the process.
Overextended himself.
Threw himself at that ball.
He's one of the top players for Charlottesville. I hope he's okay. Here we have some changes coming.
Substitution. Number 12 coming on for Charlottesville. And number 17 off. Travis Wright off. And Dion Carrington coming on. 8 and 16. Shadban off. And Tyreek Dillon on. And the final substitution at this point in time. And coming on, number 14. Hopefully I got that right. And coming off, Irvin.
Here we have a corner. Oh, unlucky.
So the substitutions that just came on, Chadban came off, and Tyreek Dillon on, and then we had Travis Wright off, and Dion Carrington on for Charlottesville, and for Patience Hill. For Patience Hill, Andel Brown comes on for Shaquem Irving. We're into the 63rd minute of this final. Charlottesville have yet to solve what could be considered a hill too steep to climb with the Patience Hill defense. And the ball's with the captain, Murphy. Murphy looking around, plays a pass across to the number 8.
See, that's the situation.
Dillon.
You see, Charlottesville is getting into good position in the attacking third, but they are a bit thin up front, so when trying to connect with your strikers or the midfielders, they're outcrowded by all the defenders of the Patience Hill team. So I really think they need to switch up the system and get some more attacking persons up front so that they can get more clear chances on goal. But so far, I think that the game has been evenly matched, and I think we really need to pick up the speed and get a little bit more intense to have a little bit more chances on both sides.
Here we have Caesar with the ball. He plays it in, and they're still trying to get this ball to McDonald. McDonald crowded as soon as he gets the ball. And that's a cross, and it's out of bounds. The hard work being done, just simply not bearing any fruit right now. And they're gonna continue working very hard, but they really do need to find a different avenue of getting through this Patience Hill defense.
Yeah.
They've been steady, they've been strong, they've been assertive, they've been aggressive, and they've really and truly taken a bit of the air out of the Charlottesville attack. But here's Gordon. Gordon breaks through, and it's well defended again by Charlottesville.
These are the periods in the game where you need to make some changes. Approximately 30 minutes to go in the game. This is when you have to really make some hard decisions to figure out how you're going to approach the game, what you're going to do. Charlottesville currently they're down 1-0, 30 minutes to play. Decisions need to be made. Chances need to be taken.
We saw what happens when you become courageous, and in a final, France, very courageous in a final. And here's a cross.
Who would you say is the underdog in this game, if there is one?
I would actually go to say Charlottesville.
Oh, well.
The Hills team has shown themselves to be very steady throughout this entire tournament. I think in both the quarterfinal and semi-final they did not concede, and they've just simply showed themselves to be a very, very good unit.
I think you're right. I think they have a very good balance of experience and youth working for them, because I'm seeing a bunch of seasoned players like the guy on the ball right now, Leandro Williams. He's been a player, been around for quite some time now, so there's some experience as well as youthful energy. I think that's what's giving them the edge in most of these games.
Yes. Now, mind you, Patience Hill they've been forcing the issue, and they've put Charlottesville has put Patience Hill in a position where they are consistently taking goal kicks. Doesn't necessarily mean that, their attacks are efficient. What is kind of clear is that Charlottesville is trying to push forward, trying to get something going, and put a bit more pressure on the Patience Hill back line.
Yeah, I mean, I think they just need to work on connecting their passes from the middle to the top players, because they're doing reasonably well getting the ball from the back of the field to the middle of the field. It's just in that final third, I think, that they're kind of breaking down. Could be because of the numbers up front, like I've said before, but I think they really need to try to figure out how to have the ball under control in the final third. I think it will help them a lot. And
here's a free kick. Goalkeeper comes and he gets it, punches it very well away from his goal. Caesar looking for an opportunity to try to play himself out of the back. And the ball again is now is being played for. That's a good move there by the number 8, Dylan. But it's one back. Gordon picks up the ball. He's looking for the opportunity. He should have played the ball to Leandro Williams, the number 14. But didn't get through.
He lost a bit of focus there. Got caught watching them, looking up, not really pay attention to where the ball was or where the players was around, but we'll see. You could start to see some tie legs coming into the game. Touches aren't as tight as they used to be. This is where fitness and training is going to come into play.
And Alfred.
And maybe that youthful energy might give Patience Hill the edge coming in these late times of the game.
Alfred made a very good run, very good penetrating run down the left side, and was looking for one of his teammates, to actually make a run through the center. I didn't get it, but now he has the ball again. He's going down that left side again. He cuts back in. He's looking for an opportunity. He tried to get something to take a shot. Didn't get it. The ball is now with Arthur. Arthur looking for a 1-2 back. Ball back with Alfred. Alfred tries to chip a ball in, and the ball falls to the foot of, who is it, Williams? And he hits it well over the crossbar. Skies it over the crossbar. Goal kick for Charlottesville. And of course, what's a community tournament without children playing behind the goal and the ball comes on the field, so you have to kick the ball off the field. It's simply one of the things that has to happen.
It's part of the charm.
In these environments.
It's part of the charm. You need to get everyone involved.
We see a substitution. Number 13 for Charlottesville. Charlottesville coming on. Dexlan Murray. I'm not sure who this substitution is for. Maybe we'll get to see that in a little bit. There's a goal kick for Charlottesville. Number 13 coming on for number 7. Marcus Caesar is off. And Trexlan Murphy is on.
An area.
Yeah,
as the crowd is building, we can sense some excitement in the air. The kids are playing, getting involved in the game. The crowd is building. We even seeing Assemblyman and area rep Ian Pollard.
There's a corner.
Crowd as the corner comes in.
And it's a goal kick. And I think Williams might have had a maybe a good question in terms of the call, but the game continues. Charlottesville trying, they're poking, they're prodding, they're trying. But I think you're right. They need a different strategy. They've tried this all match, and Patience Hill has really and truly done the job of keeping McDonald quiet, very quiet in this match. He's barely had a sniff of a shot, anything on target, anything.
Yeah, I really hope that they don't wait too late to make a change in their approach, because we're heading into the 72nd minute of the game, and you really want to give yourself a real opportunity for getting back in the game. I think some changes need to be made within the next 5-10 minutes for Charlottesville specifically to get themselves back in the game.
And we have a substitution being made for Patience Hill. Number 23, Jaime Harry, off for the number 17, Akel Allen. Jaime Harry has been on the floor quite a few times in this match, but it's the work that needs to be done a lot of times in order for your team to win.
I think this is the moment for Charlottesville to step up with that most recent change from Patience Hill. It looks like the team is heading into a defensive mindset, bringing in more defensive minded players. So now is the time for Charlottesville to step forward and start attacking more and put them under more and more pressure, and mistake will come some point in time, and Charlottesville need to be ready to pounce on it.
Well, we'll see if Charlottesville makes the substitutions that are necessary to change the way they play, or the way they have been playing. Until then, they're pretty much working definitely up the hill, definitely up a hill, and the hill's getting steeper and steeper every second that goes. Arthur tries to get this ball, and he runs into a challenge, a body of Charlottesville defenders. But now the ball is being played, and there's Javon Williams again, rocking the back, getting to that ball. And yes, that is a foul, and yes, we could see it from here. The arm went up into the face of Miguel Alfred, and a yellow card to which player is it? Not sure of which player it was, but it was definitely a yellow card. Maybe we'll get the replay to show exactly what took place there, but you definitely saw the forearm come up into the face of Miguel Alfred. Definite yellow card. Again, Patience Hill holding firm, not allowing anything that Charlottesville not allowing anything that Charlottesville does. And this is the ball, and it's a goal from the free kick. From a free kick. Set plays again. From the free kick.
Once again.
Floated in by Javon Williams. And the header by the substitute and one of the more experienced players, Leandro Williams.
Yeah, he showed a lot of bravery going up there with the goalkeeper coming. But to be honest, the goalkeeper is not the typical diminutive presence you usually expect from goalkeeper. He's a bit small, so maybe that gave Williams the confidence to challenge him in the air.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's the experience you're talking about. That's the experience you're talking about. The ball was played, and Williams, recognizing the goalkeeper was not necessarily the tallest, decided yes, this is his opportunity, and he definitely went for it and got the head. Balls in the back of the net. Score. Patience Hill 2, Charlottesville 0. We're into the 76th minute of the match.
This is a time when I think it's all or nothing for Charlottesville. You have nothing to lose now. You have to basically take some big chances because you're 2-0 down in a final game. You have to send some more players forward, have to get more players in the box, have to get some more shots off, crosses in, corners. Otherwise, you're just going to wait this game out and lose the opportunity to get back into the game.
Yeah, they definitely need a change of strategy. You've been saying it for quite some time. Maybe they should have turned on to Tobago Sports Live during the match and listen to you a bit.
Take some halftime counseling.
But as it stands right now, Patience Hill have one hand firmly on this finals trophy, and they're trying to find a way through, and they're just simply not getting there. The defense of Patience Hill United has stood the test of this match so far. It's hard to see what Charlottesville can throw other than, as you've said, Macan, a complete change of strategy that would actually make them way more dangerous than they currently are. And the free kick is taken. It's a handball. Yes, it is a handball. Sorry, sir, it's a handball.
Yeah, I mean,
and
I don't really support desperate times, but these are desperate times, and desperate measures are definitely needed. So, 2-0 down, less than 20 minutes to play. I say all or nothing.
What do you have to lose, right?
Exactly.
Other than a final, but you're already in a losing position.
If you don't do anything, you're still going to lose. So I am one of those players that say go for it.
Well, it seems like Arthur will go for it. He's taking the free kick. And he takes it. He goes high and long and over the crossbar. And it's a goal kick for Charlottesville. But in reality, Patience Hill's defense has been so difficult to break through that it's almost as though they're tempting them. They're watching them and saying, you know what, we challenge you to try to break us down. And chances are, at least as history has preceded us, Charlottesville has not been able to break down the Patience Hill defense to that extent, except for, I think, was it a corner, a free kick earlier? Yeah, that was
free kick that came off the bar.
Exactly.
But I mean, as the old adage goes, I mean, attack strikers win games, but defense win leagues. So
exactly.
Patience Hill have shown consistent, solid defending throughout the entire league, and tonight it's been the same. I mean,
we have a substitution.
For the entire game, there's always been a consistent presence of multiple defenders ready to the task and getting the ball out of there and protecting their goalkeeper. So I don't think there's been a clear chance on goal for Charlotte for the night. So kudos to the Patience Hill defense, and I hope they keep up the good job.
Substitution just taken place recently. The number 11, Kern McDonald, is off, and the number 15, Marlon Allen, is on. Substitution for Charlottesville. And there we have Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams doing some work there for Patience Hill, running into some problems. I think he was maybe did a little bit too much, and it's looks like a corner for Charlottesville. Kerry McDonald looking to take this corner kick. They need something. We're into the 81st minute of the match. Charlottesville needs something to get back into this match. What could it be? Is it going to be this? No, it's not. Williams with the header, and Arthur breaks. He's done well to get past the defender, but he's tackled off, and the ball is now again with Charlottesville, sorry. And they're trying, they're looking, they're wondering. That's a big switch across to the opposite side for McDonald. Kerry McDonald challenged, given no time whatsoever by the number 15, O'Shea Williams. And he's had a very good match. He's held that left side of defense for Patience Hill very, very well, and continues to do so.
Finding a good lefty is a rare thing in football, you know. When you have a solid left-footed player, you've been blessed. And I think that Patience Hill has truly benefited from quality players in many different positions. Even Alfred here on the left wing, I think he's been consistently a high performer and keeping Patience Hill on the back foot. He's always been ready to attack and take the ball forward and challenge defenders. So
exactly.
I think that kind of play and that kind of attitude really helped Patience Hill tonight.
And he's been very fearless going into some challenges.
Mm-hmm.
And there's an attempted pass that hit the referee, and a substitution coming up for Patience Hill. Number 10, Jem Gordon, coming off. And number 16, Darrell Trim. Jem Gordon doing a lot of work today, trying to make sure that Patience Hill did their job.
Still a tackle there. No need to push the player. He's back to the goal, going away from the goal. Just wait.
That seems just to be a bit of frustration creeping in.
Could be some frustration setting in.
We're into the 83rd minute, and Charlottesville simply has not had an answer for anything that has been that Patience Hill has thrown to them. They've shut them down. The attacking play has been shut down largely. The midfield play, Patience Hill has literally taken over the midfield. At times when they needed to be strong, they were strong. When they need to be quick, decisive, deceptive, they've done that. And this is a prime example right here. They're still working and still working and still working. And Miguel Alfred, hard working Mini-Me, was not
hard.
given the penalty. The referee pretty much looked and said no, 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 and no. And there is that young man again, O'Shea Williams. Strong match. They've done extremely well, Patience Hill. When they needed to be strong, they were strong. When they needed finesse, they brought it. And the ball's out. And a throw in A bit of skill there by Williams. Maybe trying a little bit too much of something. And it's a throw in to Charlottesville. Charlottesville trying to take the quick free kick, and the referee brings them back. The ball simply was a bit too far forward for the referee's liking. Charlottesville needs something. Are they going to be able to get it? And it's another free kick. Williams with the handball. Charlottesville wondering, what can they do? They haven't really changed their strategy. As Makan said, they haven't changed it. They tried doing it the same way over and over again. They weren't successful. The free kick comes in. A header goes onto the back post, goes outside, goal kick. And that, in a sense, sums up a lot of what we have seen from Charlottesville today. They've been poking and prodding, but the defensive structure and organization of Patience Hill has simply been too much for them during the course of this match. And, of course, when the opportunities arose, Patience Hill made them pay.
Yeah, man, this is showing the importance of, quality in the final third, because as the saying goes, goals win matches. So if you're not going to score a goal, you're kind of waiting to lose. So I believe that they really need to focus on the front line and try to get something on the scoreboard.
And they're still working. Patience Hill still working, still trapping Charlottesville down in their end, making it very, very difficult for them to come out of their own half. 2-0. Patience Hill on top of Charlottesville, working incredibly hard to try to break down this Patience Hill team that has been absolutely stellar in this match. And the ball is out for a throw-in to Patience Hill. And that's a good 1-2 combination. Williams, that's Trim. And you could see the work. You could see the commitment of Patience Hill to win the ball back. Pressure all the way around. No play is being left unattended. They've worked very hard as a team. Good football. They're breaking down the right side.
Clumsy challenge here.
Tough touch, really and truly. The Patience Hill player really and truly just lost control of the ball, and it ended up in a clumsy challenge. But the ball is out for a goal kick. Now, the only question that remains really and truly in this match at this point in time is how many minutes stoppage time the referee is going to give. Because as it stands, I simply don't see a way that Charlottesville will be able to score 2 goals in the next minute and a half of normal time and whatever stoppage time there is.
Yeah, I think they've sort of resigned to lose this match. I've not seen any drastic actions being taken to change the outcome. So I think they're more or less just kind of trying to play out the game and hoping for something strange to happen.
Well, to have an output of no goals in a final for a team that scored 4 in a semi-final just goes to show you the match is played on the day.
Correct, man, correct.
And it's not played on the team sheet. It's played with the players on the field.
Very true, very true.
And there we have Trim. Trim plays it to Arthur. Arthur plays it to Alfred. Alfred plays it to Williams down this left-hand side. And Williams with a bit of skill. And McDonald has done his work. He's tried. He only could do so much from where he is.
And that's the striker on the top of his own 18-yard box defending. So now that they get the ball up the pitch, you need someone.
Forward.
You need someone to like put the ball into, and all you're seeing in the back is Patience Hill defenders. This is why I've been saying it for some time now. They need to really get some players up in front, but it's a bit too late for that. We're already into the 91st minute, and I'd say, well, unless something really strange happens in these additional time, put up
3 minutes.
Last 3 minutes here.
3 minutes.
We
And we are ready 2.5 minutes in.
Patience Hill is the 2023 Moriah League champions.
Fantastic effort by Patience Hill. They've been steady. They've been strong. They've been smart. They've played some special football. They've played as a team. And they're on the cusp of getting their just dues for being, we have to say, the best team in this tournament. Probably the scoreline probably does the justice it needs to do. A strong team performance by Patience Hill. Charlottesville still trying, still poking, still prodding, but they simply have not been able to give that little bit extra when it was needed.
Yeah, I don't think Charlottesville came out the blocks today, man. Look, once again, one striker battling
and
valiantly against 3 solid defenders already.
And Kerry McDonald versus Jeremiah Bristol. That summed it up. That really just summed it up.
Yeah, but I think he needed some help up in front tonight, man. Maybe the game would have been different, but I think Charlottesville played a safe game. That's probably what their usual style is, but when the game changes on the day, you have to change your tactics to suit what's happening on the field at that point in time.
Very much so.
But nonetheless, quality football, nothing outrageous, no serious injuries. So I think all in all it was a good performance on both teams. I really hope that more community leagues like this one have the kind of support that this one is seeing. Massive crowds. Persons coming out late at night, supporting the teams, cheering them on.
Yep. Parents bringing their children. Environment.
Kind of situation that we really need more of in Tobago to bring back that kind of support and interest in football. With the expansion now, where we have a lot more girls in the game as well, these kind of competitions bringing more attention to the game
it's an offside.
We almost
offside.
had a chance there for some late theatrics.
Well, very late for the theatrics, but we're pretty much at the end, and we can safely say Patience Hill, at the sound of the referee's whistle, will be crowned 2023 Moriah Community Builders League champions. A fantastic effort by Patience Hill in this tournament. Deserved champions. 2 goals on either side of the half. 1 goal. Fortunate own goal off a free kick. Goalkeeper made a save. The rebound was struck off the crossbar and then hit the player, Samson Caesar, and went in. And then late in the second half, from again another free kick, Leandro Williams getting the flick on header to put it past the goalkeeper. 2-0 the final score, and it was simply a commanding performance by Patience Hill versus Charlottesville. Coming up shortly, the prize giving ceremony for this Moriah Community Builders League tournament. A fantastic tournament, very well run. right here in the village of Moriah. Couldn't ask for more. The action was fantastic, lots of goals, and we are expected to see some fantastic celebrations happening shortly.
It's obvious that the team won. Congratulations to Patience Hill.
She wanna be my wife, the woman of my fantasies just walked into my life. The most beautiful woman my eyes ever seen. Say she wanna be my wife. And I was sitting on my floor, reading Exodus chapter 20. Say I say I know, and I heard her knocking at my door. If you see the sight of me face when I see what I saw, a beauty broke the laws of attraction. I never knew she would react with such reaction. Say she wanna give her whole heart to me, but she not give me no fraction. The most beautiful woman my eyes ever seen just walked into my life. The most beautiful woman my eyes ever seen. Say she wanna be my wife. The woman of my fantasies just walked into my life. The most beautiful woman my eyes ever seen. Say she wanna be my wife. She's got this thing she do, make me feel so alive. She's got this thing she do, make me feel good inside. She's got this way about her, I've never seen such in another. And anyone who take her place, you're wasting time. Tell them don't bother, because that woman not only beautiful externally, that woman is beautiful in
And we are calling on Jariel Arta. Jariel Arta, come forward. We are also calling on Councillor Sitika O. Councillor Sitika O. And Jariel Arta get most goal. Most goal goes to Jariel Arta. And we are calling on Councillor Sitika O to present this one. And we are calling on the driver of TEB 3896 or 3986. TEB 3986.
It's a fantastic effort and example of a player doing the work that is needed for his team to be successful.
Right there.
Congratulations, young sir. Well done, well done.
And we will ask Councillor Sitika O to remain. You have to do one more presentation. So we call now the MVP. I think it's Kirky McDonald. Kerry McDonald.
MVP, Kerry McDonald.
Kerry, calling on Kerry. The MVP.
I think he would have scored either 2 or 3 in the semi-final round, just to make sure Charlottesville got through to the final. So a fantastic effort. Well done.
And now we call on Assistant Secretary and Assemblyman Nigel Tate.
Yeah, the football here at the Moriah Community Builders League has been fantastic. Great effort, and the players who have already received awards, Jariel Arthur and Kerry McDonald, have been in the youth setup. I'm talking from since they were young. They've come through the ranks and have done very well for their teams. They've been fantastic, and you know we expect more when you're presenting yourself as persons who are going to give more. So gentlemen, well done.
Right, most disciplined team goes to Charlottesville. Charlottesville. Seville.
And we have to actually give Charlottesville a lot of credit to this one. Usually it's not a trophy that a lot of persons are willing to accept.
Driver of PCC 5208. PCC 5208. Also the driver of PBP 1103. Please remove your vehicle. Even though you are blocking someone, please go and allow them to come out, please. And we will ask Mr. Tate to remain
And as I was saying, Charlotte deserves a lot of congratulations for that. As being a finalist, most disciplined team finalist. Impressive.
Moriah Taylor from Castara.
And Mac, and remember, early in the match in this final, we spoke about Charlottesville's goalkeeper. Moriah Taylor,
PCB 25,
14 years old, adjudged the best goalkeeper of the tournament. That is something.
And now we are calling on a representative from Jewels Football Club. Jewels Football Club. Mr. Tate, you will remain as well. Jewels Football Club, we are calling a representative. Also, we are asking somebody, a representative from Combined Ballers, to line up yourself. Combined Ballers.
And the two teams we're talking about here, Jewels SC and Combined Ballers, two female teams that took part in the exhibition match at the beginning of the evening. And you know, unfortunately, they weren't able to take part in the tournament.
Jewels, a representative from Jewels.
But they definitely played a good match today and did very, very well, showcasing the improving of women's football, girls' football on the island.
Okay. We are also calling on the representative from Combined Ballers. Combined Ballers. And we are calling on Mr. Tate again. Mr. Nigel Tate. You need to present that as well. Combined Ballers. They also participated in the exhibition game. Big up to the female teams. Right, and now we get ready for the big prizes. And we will start with the fourth place. Fourth place. And we ask Mr. Joel Notsi Sampson to line up yourself. Fourth place. We have Castara.
And Castara, fourth place. And it can be argued that the best goalkeeper, the adjudged best goalkeeper in the tournament, if he were present, they may have been in the final. It is very, very, very possible. 14 years old and was making some fantastic saves. I mean, he couldn't save your bullet of a penalty. But he did very, very well. Well done, Castara.
And now, thank you, Mr. Sampson. We'll now have Secretary for Community Development, Terence Baines. And we go to the third place. Third place. And we now call on Eagles. Eagles
FC, third place in this Moriah Community Builders League. A very young organization. I think they're about 5 or 6 years old or so they're very young, but they've made quite a few strides in youth football on the island. Well done to Mr. Gibbs, Mr. Boswain, and the rest of Eagles.
Mr. Ian Whitey Pollard. And in second place, we have Charlottesville.
We have the second place prize. Going to Charlottesville, the team from the East. They have a good showing of themselves. Fortunately, they weren't able to make a mark today at second place.
Well, they ran into they ran into the steepest hill they had to climb, and that's just about it. Charlottesville, well done.
We go to the first prize for the first place, and we now call on the Chief Secretary, the Honorable Fadi Chavez Augustine, to present the first place, or the winners goes to Patience Hill.
Congratulations to Patience.
Deserved champions.
Now we're presenting that, Yeah, I want to present that to Charlottesville. Or Castara or someone of them.
Deserved champions. Patience Hill. They did it all. They were conquerors throughout the entire round robin of the tournament. Well done, Patience Hill.
Congratulations to Patience Hill. Well, folks, there you have it. Patience Hill 2023 Moriah Football League champions.
Well, this has been a fantastic tournament. A lot of action, a lot of goals. We saw some of the best Tobago talent around. And it is very possible this tournament, this Moriah Community League football tournament will be bigger and better than ever next year. A fantastic effort. Congrats to the organizers. Congrats to the teams. Of course, congratulations to all the individual winners, and massive congratulations to Patience Hill, the winners of this year 2023 Moriah Community Builders League. Fantastic effort. Maka, and any parting words? Beautiful, great words. And I believe those are fantastic words to end